Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final match here in the ADDA Premier League here in Fuquay Arena, North Carolina. It's a windy all day here, but the sun is out, it's shining, and the word from the middle is that the Tornadoes have won the toss and they have chosen to bat. So, Vicky, why have you chosen to do that, and what do you hope to do with the bat?
Yeah, I mean, a big game, the championship game, and we want to put runs on the board. And we feel we have good depth in our bowling. We want to have runs on the board to defend any total we can put up.
All right, good luck today, sir. So, Abhiram, you ended up losing the toss, but had you won the toss, what was your plan?
Yeah, we would have also batted, just the same idea, try to put up as much as possible on the board and give our bowlers the best chance to try and defend that target.
So, what's the plan now with the ball?
Yeah, just try to restrict them to as little as we can so that we go into the second innings with the low total and hopefully we can, get over the line today.
Good luck. Thank you. City. So, this is the main man here, the ADDA Premier League. What have you enjoyed about this tournament, how it's been set up, and what do you think we can improve on in the future?
I think the best thing about the league, I would thank all the volunteers first, because without the volunteers, I don't think this would have been possible. And the other thing I would like to mention is the weather, because we had too many challenges with the schedules, and luckily we were on track with all the weather. In the future, I think we have a lot of learnings from the first season, so we are gonna take some time during the off season and come back to see how we can improve things going forward and what we can do much better as we prolong more and more seasons going forward.
Thank you. Any predictions for the final?
No, I just wish both the teams good luck and play fair. And that's it.
Thank you so much.
All right, thanks a lot.
What's your name? Vinod here, umpire committee, and how you've done a great job setting up the umpires and getting them all here. What has been your main job, and how have you been able to do that?
So first of all, I need to thank each and every umpire that came forward and supported me, and complete this so successfully. So we are on the edge to finish it. So thank you each and every umpire that opted to represent here. And coming to assignments, so it was so easy for me to set up all those with all those talented umpires, interested umpires, so more passionate to umpire. So that really helped me and make it my job so easy to get this done.
All right, well, thank you for all the things you've done, and any predictions on the final?
No, so I wish all the best. So these are the guys I always see day in, day out. So doesn't matter who wins, but so the better players will come out. So wish you all the best, guys.
Thank you. All right, so I'm here with the sponsor of his company is DRP Realty, and you've been a big sponsor here in the ADDA Premier League. And what made you want to sponsor this event, and how the event really shaped, and what do you think about it?
I mean, the event itself, when I met Vicky and heard about it, it was a no-brainer for me. I had to be part of it, and it's been a phenomenal experience to see all these talents just come over here, and the intensity of the game is just phenomenal. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure.
So also, any predictions about the final?
I'm not going to bet on either, but the best man will win. Yeah, as long as we play it safe, play by the rules, we should be okay.
Thank you. All right, so Ravi here, he's part of Radio Mirchi, and thank you for coming on here again. You are a big sponsor as well. So same questions to you. Why sponsor this event, and how has it been compared to what you thought it was going to be?
Yeah, when Vikram shared his idea about his ADDA Premier League, I'm so impressed. I thought probably I can do whatever best I can do to bring attention of all the people and all the players and all the team owners, help them out as much as possible. That's why I became a sponsor for this event.
And how has the event shaped out like you thought it would?
I'm so impressed. It came out very well and very well organized. Everything was on time, and luckily the weather is also very nice this part of the year. I'm so impressed. It came out very well.
And I've asked everyone this question, so any predictions for the final?
Oh no, I wish the teams good luck, and doesn't matter who wins. All are excellent players. I wish them good luck.
Thank you.
Now that you put this question to everybody and you've been commenting all these games, I think it'll be great if you can tell us who's probably got a better, your prediction of who might win.
Well, so for those of you who don't know, Vicky is one of my coaches, Abhiram is one of my teammates. So for this game, I would say who gonna bat better and bowl better and field better is gonna win the game. That's my prediction. I think it's a pretty safe bet. But good luck to both of you guys, and get back into this game. And we'll see you guys in just a little bit for the game. So for our audience who's still here, we may experience some interruptions today because of the weather. It is very windy and the signal out here can go in and out. So we do apologize if we missed some of the stream because of that, but just know that we are working through all the technical difficulties to bring you the best viewing experience we can. And we apologize for any inconvenience this does cause you, but we should be able to bring you some really good cricket today. So again, for our viewers, we may experience some interruptions today because of the weather. It's very windy. It's kind of an English condition kind of feel out here. And because of that, the signal out here is going in and out. So right now we have a green bar. Just a little bit ago when I made the announcement earlier, we had a red bar. So if you do experience some connectivity issues, your screen lags and the stream stops, just know that we are doing everything we can to bring you the best viewing experience possible. It should be a really fun day of cricket, and we're hoping we can get you as much as we can. Again, please bear with us as we do not want the TV and the signal to go out, but we can only do so much, and we're doing everything we can to make sure that the signal does not go out. And again, we really appreciate your patience, and we hope to bring you an amazing day of cricket here in the ADDA Premier League final. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Fuquay, North Carolina, the site of the ADDA Premier League final between the Kings and the Tornadoes. The Tornadoes won the toss and have chosen to bat first, and they've sent out their openers, Aryan Shah and Hardeep, and the Kings have put out their opening bowler, Abhiram Bolasetti. It is a windy day. Your screen is shaking because the camera is shaking. The wind is blowing back here. We are in a little bit of a tent, and all of the plaster is moving all around. You need a lot of wind. We got English conditions out here. Tough to hear anything next to me, beside me, anywhere. And we should see much swing on the ball because of the wind. And I have two commentators in the box with me. So we'll see how that comes into play. And here's one of them now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the ADDA Premier League final. Aman, what do you think about the toss?
I think the Tornadoes made the right decision for what the conditions were. It was a sunny day out, and there was no wind or no weather to come into play. But now, maybe might have made a mistake as the weather would only get better from here. Maybe now the ball will do something for Abhiram.
The red-hot Abhiram bowled a superb delivery to dismiss Chandu yesterday. That was a game-changer moment, I would say.
Yeah, first ball in, came in with an absolute beaut, and the swing should only be better today because of the English conditions. And he's going to be bowling to his buddy Aryan Shah on the other end, so we got youth versus youth to start us off.
Hardeep, on the other end, is a dangerous batsman. A lot is dependent on Hardeep. He gives them the quick start that you need in the final. So Abhiram versus Hardeep is going to be the battle of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see how Abhiram starts this off. Again, how does the plan vary between Aryan and Hardeep as he's going to come in for the first delivery. The field is set up where there is a long on as well as a deep third man. This one's straight and full, and Aryan just plays it right back to Abhiram. So a good start off with the ball, a good start off with the bat, and the first ball underway with a dot.
That was a very smart tactic by Tornadoes to have Aryan Shah face Abhiram because Aryan has good technique, whereas Hardeep basically sees the ball and he swings at it. So a smart move by Tornadoes to start with.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, I think they want to keep Hardeep there for at least the power plays. Abhiram comes in for this delivery. Oh, and Aryan finds an inside edge. Just missing stumps by the keeper, and it's going to be 2 runs there, so Aryan will retain strike. And almost a wicket for Abhiram. And that was a good ball this time. Just pulled the length back a little bit. And Aryan expecting it to swing out a little bit more than it did. Stayed closer to him and just found the under edge of the bat. Lucky it didn't come on to stumps. Should be a positive sign for Abhiram.
I'm sure both teams are nervous right now. It's a big final, very competitive tournament, and they have done an amazing job to make it this far.
Abhiram coming in for this delivery. Again, short. This time Abhiram, Aryan slices at it, cuts it behind to third man, and is well dealt with by the man in the deep. That is the shortest boundary on the ground, and that's just going to result in a single. So now we'll see how Hardeep deals with Abhiram. So now, like you said, Hardeep not maybe the greatest of techniques. He's more of a baseball kind of guy, see it and swing it. So how does he respond to that ball by Abhiram?
And to Hardeep's credit, he scores consistently, and he adapts to the bowler and to the situation, and he's been very consistent, like I said. So I'll put my money on Hardeep right now.
Here we go. Abhiram comes in. And this one well outside the off stump. Hardeep makes room for himself, looking to play that one over, recovers, not able to connect on that occasion, so another dot ball. And it seems like Abhiram is going to want to keep it away from him, not going to let it get into his arc and play it over the leg side, daring him to play on the offside.
Yeah, let's see if Abhiram is going to attack his stumps, because any ball in Hardeep's zone usually disappears for a 6. So let's see how Abhiram adapts to the situation.
Yeah, it's got to be a delicate balance as Abhiram comes in for this one. Back of a length this time. Could be taken. No, it's in the gap. This one pushed over long on. And long on just been moved to cow corner. That one's going to be a single. Hardeep plays a little bit of a slap shot. Abhiram pulled the length back on that situation. And Hardeep made room for himself. Abhiram followed him, and just too easy for Hardeep. He saw the ball. He swung at the ball, and he guts his 4.
Yeah, not too far away from the fielder, so Hardeep will keep playing his game, and a lot is dependent on Hardeep's wicket right now for Kings. If they get Hardeep early, they're well within keeping Tornadoes under 150. But if Hardeeps keep going, you're looking at a big total.
Absolutely. Yesterday, the Tornadoes used Hardeep's total to get to 169 as Abhiram comes in for this delivery. Fuller in length, Hardeep plays it through extra cover, and it's just going to be a dot ball. Great adjustment there from Hardeep. It was a good comeback delivery from Abhiram. Went full, went straight right on the stumps, and Hardeep had nothing to do but just to defend it to extra cover. So that's going to end the first over. The Tornadoes are 7 without loss, and Aryan Shah will take strike for the second over. So, Faraz, what do you think about that first over, and what would you like to see Abhiram do when he comes back?
I think a good start by both teams. They kept Tornadoes to 7 runs in that over. So, ideally they would like to get a wicket, but I think Kunal has been bowling very well. He bowled really, really amazing yesterday. Let's see if he's going to take the ball or if it's going to be experienced. Zishan seems like Zishan is going to be the one for the second over. Bowls good length, and he has a lot of experience. So let's see how both batsmen adjust to Zishan's pace.
Yeah, absolutely. Zishan, someone who can vary it up a little bit, give you different lengths, and can swing it as well. So I think it's a good option to go to. I think they want to use the conditions. They want to use the wind as well. They know the wind will push the ball in certain directions, maybe that it doesn't go in normally, and just try to get rid of Aryan Shah early. I think if you put a lot of pressure on Aryan, you get a lot of dot balls. I think they feel like they could get him out quickly and then get Hardeep out because he feels like he has to hit. I think that's what they want.
So the advantage that Tornadoes have, the depth in their batting. They have 11 batsmen. Yesterday we saw Ravi Teja. He's a star player for Lions Cricket Club. He was batting at number 11. And then you had Harun Waraj coming in at 10. So there's a lot of depth in Tornadoes batting. So Kings, they need to keep getting wickets.
Zishan coming in for this delivery, this time slower on the occasion. Aryan looking just to flick it through the leg side, just finds the fielder though. And you see right away, Zishan goes with a slower delivery, didn't try to put anything on it. So just, again, the variations that he's able to possess, I think gives the Kings what they're looking for at this moment, especially with the weather playing a little bit of a factor. As he's coming into a second delivery, how does Aryan go and adjust to what he's going to do here? This time he runs in, hits the deck, and just finds the bottom edge of the bat for Aryan. It's a quick, easy single out to square leg. So now Hardeep will be on strike. So these two, they play together, and it's going to see which member of the team gets the better of each other.
That is correct. Royals Cricket Club, they have won T20 championship 2 years out of 3. So a lot of congratulations to Royals Cricket Club for repeating their championship this year under Snail's leadership. Now these two, they play in practice almost twice a week. So I'm sure Hardeep knows the sort of length Zishan delivers, and I think, I put my money on Hardeep to really go at him.
Zishan coming in for this delivery into Hardeep. This time it's straight up in the air. Didn't find the boundary. No, it's just going to die right there. Would have been a great catch, taking it long on. It just sliced up in the air again, back of a length. Just jammed up Hardeep, I think a little more than he was expecting. Not able to free his arms and send it to the leg side. And it just lands safely for him. And you know this is a prize wicket for Zishan. He wants to get his buddy out, and you know Hardeep wants to blow him out of the park.
And Zishan is a very smart bowler. He bowls those slower balls. Like every other ball is a slow ball. So he keeps varying his pace, and that shows he's a smart cricketer.
Yeah, not giving the pace onto Hardeep. He goes in for this delivery. This time Fuller on the occasion. It's worked through mid-wicket just for a quick single. So again, another good over so far for the Kings, not giving up boundaries, and I think that's what you want. As long as you know singles can. At this point for the Tornadoes, you want singles, but for the Kings, as long as you're not giving up a flurry of boundaries, I think they would feel like they're winning in these overs, especially in this opening power play with only 2 fielders out and Hardeep playing. If you give up less boundaries, you feel like you've won power plays. This ball comes in slower again, and this one just worked through the covers for a quick single. And just smart running again by the Tornadoes. They know, okay, one boundaries aren't coming. We'll just continue to rotate. And I think Aryan has great faith in Hardeep. They've seen what he's done in the tournament, that if he gets one going, he's going to send him out of the park. And you see him stretching out a little bit. Again, his back loose, ready for a big swing. Again, let's see how Zishan varies this one. If he's going to bowl a little bit shorter, he's moving square leg more around. So he's come behind the umpires. This ball comes in, and he goes even fuller this occasion, but that one is sent through mid-wicket. That's a huge six. Hardeep picked the length. It was right in the slot, got the right bounce for him, and Zishan, not a great delivery, but Hardeep made him pay and put it for a huge six.
Yeah, that was a hit me ball right in the slot, and Hardeep would not let that one pass by. I think Zishan missed a trick there. I think he should target the outside the off stump area, both full length in that area, and sort of make Hardeep, reach for the ball. Right now, if you pitch any ball in Hardeep's strike zone, he's gonna punish you. So after 2 overs, 18 for no loss. Now it's a good start by Tornadoes. Like I said, the batting is the depth is incredible for Tornadoes. So if I am Kings, I really want to get a couple of wickets right now.
Absolutely. You can hear the wind through the microphone. It's blowing on this tent that we have here. It's blowing everyone. The conditions have just dramatically changed within like 10 minutes. It was a nice sunny day, not much wind to go around, and then the wind came in, the clouds rolled in, and the day's kind of changing. Looks like it's going to change again as the sun's starting to peek out the clouds, and we hope the sun can stay out of the clouds. Now Kunal is going to come into bowl, so they're changing it now to a spinner. And the wicket has fallen off. And like we said, the wind, it's blowing, and it's blowing the wickets off. Hopefully for Aryan Shai doesn't see the wickets fall behind him.
We would like to welcome all the players and all the ADDA fans joining us around North Carolina. We had a lot of participation from the Charlotte area, so really appreciate the Charlotte guys joining this league, and we had a great time playing with them. So welcome to all those guys that are watching us from across North Carolina, and we may have some international viewers as well. And would like to welcome you, Faraz Rafi and Aman Patel, with you here commentating the big final. 2 overs are gone. It's 18 for no loss. Let's see what Kunal has to offer. He's been the one of the contenders for player of the tournament. He has delivered with both bat and ball. So he's a big player. So let's see if he shows up for his team in the big final.
Absolutely. The first ball, drop ball, just a perfect length there. Not much Aryan could do with it. Again, I think for Kunal, it's just about building pressure and the wicket will come. This time shorter on occasion, work just straight to cover, and it's just going to be another dot ball. So again, I think Kunal knows he just needs to continue to build pressure, and I think he knows Hardeep's game is to swing no matter what. He just wants to get Aryan to play a rash shot he doesn't need to play, and get a couple wickets out in the dugout early. Like you said, the Tornadoes with a lot of depth. This time, just comes onto that a lot quicker than Aryan was expecting, and it came out as well. Found the outside edge, just straight one bounce to point. So Kunal is doing very well, just varying the line, the length, using the drift of the new ball to his advantage, using the surface to his advantage, and using some of the wind to his advantage. I think the ball is moving a little bit more, again, because the wind is blowing in the faces. This time shorter, it worked through mid-wicket, and it's just going to be a single. So now it's going to be interesting. How does Kunal attack Hardeep? You can't give anything into a slot. You got to keep it away from him, but does that get a little bit too predictable in the end?
So far, the field placement have been immaculate for Kings. Every time the batsman has played a shot, somebody is out there for Kings to throw the ball back in and limiting them for singles. I think this over is gonna determine the match, which way it's going. I really put my money on right now on Kunal. He's been, like I said, player of the tournament with both bat and ball, and let's see if he delivers.
Coming in for this delivery into Hardeep, and Hardeep sends it back. Could be taken. Oh, just short of Abhiram at mid-off. And Hardeep might have given a life. That would have been a tremendous catch. It just fell short of him. Hardeep not able to connect on that occasion. See, Kunal just moves it away. I think that late drift on it as well caught Hardeep. He thought it was going to be much more in a slot. Came out for the toe end of the bat. This ball comes in. And again, the movement is chipped up in the air over cover. And the might will go for 6. And signal comes in. And it's given 4 by the umpire. Oh, it is. And it's going to be. Is the decision going to be changed? And it signals 6 by the umpire. So a great shot there from Hardeep. Again, the drift coming away from the right-handed batsman. Hardeep just remained on the back foot and just slapped it over cover. What a great shot there from Hardeep to end the over. Looked like a good over for the Kings, but the Tornadoes turn it around at the end of 3, 25 for no loss, and Hardeep and Aryan are doing their jobs here in the opening.
Also would like to mention that the 2 umpires are both very experienced, Alvin and Tariq. I believe both of them are ICC certified. It's Tarek Janapareddy and Alvin Barnett. So would like to thank them for umpiring the big game. Adda has been very, very successful. And right now Zishan's back. So what do you think about that, Aman?
I think they just want to continue his variations. I think that's what they like about it. Again, the conditions are changing as we speak. The sun is now back out, so they just want to continue his variations. I think they like the slower stuff, making Hardeep create his own pace. I think Abhiram, he's a very quick bowler, and he bowls a lot of quick stuff, and I think it's too easy for Hardeep. This ball comes in, it's fuller in length, on that good length. Aryan just works to the cover, and again, it's just that one, again, not as fast as Aryan was expecting. The bat was there much before the ball had come to him, so the variations that Zishan possesses, the experience he possesses, I think that's why he's brought him, and I like the move that they did.
Yeah, if I'm in King's camp, I want Aryan to take as much strike as possible and keep Hardeep away from the strike. But Aryan has developed his game in the last couple of years and has become one of the better batsmen in this league. And he's smart enough to value his wicket, so he keeps rotating the strike. And they have aggressive players. They have Hardeep, then they have their captain Vicky to follow, and they have all 9 players can play aggressively. So if Aryan stays there, plays smart, use his head, and just keep one end solidified, and they can work around him. So very, very promising batsman Aryan has shown a lot of talent and a lot of composure throughout the tournament. So hats off to them.
Yeah, absolutely. He's carved out a nice niche for himself. He's been the guy who can just stabilize, stay with somebody, and then when he needs to, he'll be a little bit more aggressive. He's very smart and understands situations, as Hardeep's going to be facing this ball from Zishan. The third ball of the over, short on occasion. Hardeep came down the track and appeal for caught behind. The umpire was, not the umpire, but the keeper rather, was very adamant about it. Umpire was not interested at all. Zishan didn't seem to be interested in it. But again, Hardeep coming down the track, and Zishan again varying the length, and his variations and that experience that he possesses is why he's here. I think they want that experience, and they value it. 3 balls have been bowled in the over.
That by far was the fastest ball Zishan has bowled. So Hardeep hit him a 6, his last over. So now he's all pumped up and throwing some heat in there. And to Zishan's credit, he has a lot of experience, and he's that age where he needs to give it all to get that pace going. And for the final, he's bringing out that passion.
And the stumps fell over again because of the wind. So again, if you don't believe it's windy, it is. The stumps are feeling it as he comes in for the next one. Again, more heat on that time, and this time just more outside the off stump, and just again the variation. This one again quick, but this one moved to maybe 5th, 6th stump away from Hardeep's arc. Hardeep, every ball he's going to make some room for himself and look to free his arms. That time not able to get to it. Smart bowling from Zishan as he comes in for this next delivery into Hardeep. What does he do here? And again, quick. It's trotted up in the air, and that one's going to run down to third man. It might be 4. Is it going to be 6? And it is going to be a boundary. We'll wait for the umpire's signal there. Oh, no. Is it? We're not sure yet. Oh, no, it is going to be 4. It is going to be 4. Fielder has signaled it, and 4 runs there. So Hardeep gets a top edge for 4. Again, another quick one from Zishan. Not a terrible delivery, but Hardeep got lucky enough to get that one for the boundary.
Yeah, with power play restrictions, only 2 players are outside, so Hardeep is taking full advantage of that. You cannot have fielder covering all areas of the boundary, so it's a tough ask for the captain to see where exactly he wants his 2 players. That is hammered for a single. The outfield is a bit slow right now, and Zishan's doing good to keep him limited to single on that ball.
Yeah, the outfield is a little softer, so the ball is just plopping down and hitting the track. That one slower outside the off stump, some more variation there. The Tornadoes at the end of 4 are 31 without loss. 6 runs coming off of that over. So again, another good over for both sides. I mean, as long as for the Kings you're not giving up boundaries, you're good. And for the Tornadoes, you just want to make sure you're continuously using the power play well. You're getting Hardeep as much strike as he can in the power play, because this is when his game shines the brightest.
T20 is the game of boundaries. I mean, if you look at Hardeep, he has missed a lot of balls, but at the same time, he's been hitting those 6s and 4s. And if you look at his strike rate, he's at 200. But if you're watching the game, you're probably thinking he's not doing, as good as he is, because he missed a couple of balls occasionally, but then he makes up for it. And I think Aryan's doing, like I said, amazing job, even though the scorecard shows he's 7 of 12, but he's keeping the wickets intact. And after 4 overs, 31 for no loss is the start that you want in a big final.
Absolutely. Kunal is going to come back in, and for his two fielders outside, there's one at deep mid wicket and one at long on. So he's put protection out there, and Hardeep, the rare defensive shot there, shows that he has some proper cricketing training and can play all the shots in the book. And some technical stuff coming out of Hardeep, something you don't see often. The sun is out on half the field. Half the sky is very cloudy as this ball comes in. And Hardeep sends it over mid-wicket. It's in between mid-wicket and long on. And that's cow corner 6. And Hardeep got one in a slot, showed off the defense, and shows off the offense on that occasion.
Yeah, Hardeep makes it look very easy. I mean, if you noticed, he had a baseball stance prior to the delivery bowled to him, and to his credit, he usually connects. You know, I mean, I know if I try that or you try that, we're more than likely gonna miss. But Hardeep is he's on the money most of the time. He used to wear a baseball helmet. You know, now he's got a cricketing helmet, so he looked more of a baseball player a couple of years ago. But now he's wearing a cricketing helmet. He got hit in the head a couple of years ago, so now he is wearing a proper cricket helmet. But his shots are what Tornadoes need, and he has delivered for them so far. I mean, Kings, they need to get him out right now.
Absolutely. This is exactly what allowed Tornadoes to get off to a score 169 in their game against the Samp Army yesterday. As the next ball is delivered, tried to go the same shot, didn't connect on it, went past square leg, and they're looking for 2, and they get 2 quite easily. They look, Aryan pushing 3, and they do get 3. Not a great throw in from the deep, and they get 3 quite easily in the end. So great running from the Tornadoes in T20. I know it's a game of boundaries, but if you can sneak by every single run, you sneak 1 and 2s, you're going to be able to get some few extra runs on the board, and those extra runs become crucial, especially in a game where people might swing and miss. The dot balls add up, and just great running between the two of them.
Yeah, the decision to bat first is now looking like a very good decision, because if you put a big total on the board, and if you are chasing in a big final, it's a lot of pressure. It's a pressure cooker of a situation most of the time. So I think Tornadoes bowling is not their weakest. It's not their strongest point, but I still think that if they put in a total around 180 to 200, I think that's going to be very tough for Kings to chase.
Yeah, absolutely. And while we were having that discussion, Aryan Shah was almost run out. A throw coming in from mid-on. Gautam put a nice throw, direct hit. A bit of a subdued appeal, but not outgiven there. And again, Aryan just rotating strike, doing his job, letting Hardeep has as much strike as he can in the power play. Because as long as he's in the power play, I think at any point, I don't think he's ever going to be like, oh, I can't hit. But in the power play, there becomes a lot less fielders out there, a lot less people to go out there and take catches, and it's just better for his game. And Hardeep tried to make room for himself, works it through covers, just for a single. Smart bowling there from Kunal, saw the movement early. He came down the track, made room, and Kunal just pushes it just to the edge of the swing that Hardeep had. And that's going to end 5 overs, and the Tornadoes 42 without loss. So that over had 11 runs from it, a great over for the Tornadoes. And we'll see what the Kings do here. Again, Hardeep is the guy that is the prize wicket at this point. Aryan's doing a good job rotating, but if you get Hardeep at this moment, you have to feel, okay, we took the blows, now at least we can settle in, we're right back in this game. Who do you go to? Do you go to your wicket-taking option in Gautam? But this is a power play. How dangerous is that last over of power play here? Do you go to Abhiram? Where do you go? Looks like they're going to go Gautam Ravindra on the leg spinner in a power play.
Yeah, it's a toss-up there. It's a very bold move, I would say, by Abhiram, the Kings captain. But Gautam, to his credit, has bowled very well this tournament, and I think Hardeep. I think against Hardeep, it's a good idea because Hardeep might give you that opportunity. He's gonna go swing for that leg spin, and I believe that Gautam can get him out. So let's see how Hardeep plays Gautam.
Yeah, I agree. He's gonna. I believe that Gautam can create an opportunity. The problem is for me is, are the fielders gonna be out there to take those opportunities? You can only have 2 fielders out here. 1 over before the power play. I just am really surprised at the leg spinner now, and maybe not in that 7th over when the field restrictions are up. But we'll see nonetheless. If Gautam can get a wicket here, proves me wrong. Expected to see, I think, some variations, maybe some googlies and some sliders thrown in there as long as the conventional leg break. This one pushed away, and that one slapped through covers. There's a fielder in the deep. It's going to land short of him, and it's just going to be a single, so now it's going to be Aryan Shah. So now maybe now you think, okay, we can restrict the runs in the last over of the power play.
Yeah, as much of a relief as it is to have Hardeep on the non-striker end, you do want him out sooner than later. Wickets is the name of the game. You want new players coming in because they're going to take their time settling in. And if I'm Kings, if I can get a couple overs to the new bowler, to the new batsman while he's settling in, that's my strategy. So Hardeep's wicket is very, very important right now. You don't want him carrying on for another 6 overs because then you give a license to the 9 Tornadoes batsmen that have to follow.
And Aryan says, I can be aggressive too, and sends it over long off for 4. Aryan got one that was on that fuller length side, and he said, yes, sir, I'm going to chip it over mid-off, and I'm going to send it to long off for 4. And we were worried about Hardeep hitting boundaries. It looks like Aryan is going to have his say.
Now that was a proper cricketing shot. That was a great cover drive for Aryan, and he shows that cricket T20 is not all about just swinging wild swings. You can have your good talented cricket shot. You can play on merit and still score runs. So great shot by Aryan. So the score is 47 for no loss after 5.2 overs. A great start for Tornadoes. Let's see if Gautam can get a wicket.
And the ball comes in, and this time Aryan on the back foot gets the top edge. It's gone past the fielder, a third man on the circle, and they should push for 2. And they do push for 2, and they get 2 quite easily in the end. A fumble there at third man. So Gautam did invoke an edge, but no slip and play. Third man was very, very wide, and just no chance for him to get there. And again, the leg spinner option hasn't proved to be a bad option. It just hasn't done what you wanted it. You wanted a wicket out of him. That's why he's here. He's your wicket-taking option, and he just hasn't done that as of yet. But he's bowled some good deliveries. Aryan just made him pay for the one maybe loosener that he gave. As Gautam comes in for this delivery again, full pitch, and he goes again, big shot, could be taken out. No, just falls short of the man at extra cover. Came off the toe end of the bat, didn't really connect on that one. And really, really good stuff there from Gautam. Again, just creating opportunities, just not there to do it. And 50 up for the Tornadoes, and this partnership reaches its 50 mark, and you know that the Tornadoes are very, very happy about that. They get 50 here in the power play, and at least give themselves a good platform to leapfrog off of. And the field being changed up a little bit. Coming in for this delivery to Hardeep. This is the prize wicket. Hardeep goes big. Fielder there, but it doesn't matter. That's a 6 over cow corner, another one. And that's why he's there. He's there for that shot. It's Rohan Phadke in the deep, but that is a huge 6 there. And Hardeep not missing out, and he is starting to find real rhythm, and he's becoming a problem for the Kings.
Yeah, Hardeep Dhaliwal, I would say he is the best opener in T20 in this area. Like I said, he plays for Royals. He has delivered them 2 championships. He's always performed in big games, to his credit. So, Tornadoes were very lucky when they drafted him, Hardeep. I believe that he didn't get that much bidding for him also, but I think next year he's gonna be one of the prize picks in the draft, as he gives you that big start that you want, and in the big final, he showed up to play today.
Yeah, and that one just cut away for a quick singles. That's going to end the power play. The Tornadoes are 57 without loss at the end of 6, and the Kings are struggling. They're going to need to find an option here. Who do they turn to? Do you go and turn to Abhiram? Do you go to Rohan Gosala, who's bowled well? Do you go to Abhijit Karo at this point? Try to see if a line and length can help. You got a lot of options, but you need the right option because, again, Hardeep is the prize wicket. He's going to be on strike, and you need his wicket now.
Yeah, Abhiram, he has a few options. He can go with Abhijit. He can go with Rohan, and I believe he has gone with Rohan. And Rohan Gosala, his strength is his variation. He tries to deliver the ball good length, and you notice that he shoots the ball. His like second or fourth ball is a faster one, and then he's sort of loops it up, and he basically keeps messing with the mind of the batsman. So he's a very smart bowler, and that's why he has had a great tournament at the league. He's really delivered, and I believe that today could be his day. I seriously believe that he can get Hardeep in this over and bring Kings back in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rohan coming in, his ability to vary the ball, like you said, he shoots one in and is looking for a couple to just throw off Hardeep. Hardeep might be expecting a slow one, get one to get past him. The field is open, so that's the beauty of him now. The field is open. After the field restrictions, you have a deep extra cover, a long off, a long on, and a deep mid wicket, as well as a deep backward point. So there are fielders out in the deep, so expect them to be maybe good length and a few pitched up. It's going to all be around the offside, the off stumper, maybe follow him once or twice. But again, Hardeep is the prize wicket. If you get Hardeep here, even though the power play's up, you feel, okay, well, at least we have a shot. We're getting back into this game. We can claw our way back because the Tornadoes are off to a flying start.
57 for no loss after 6, so great start by Tornadoes. Need a couple of wickets here for Kings, otherwise you're looking at a massive 200 plus total right now.
Absolutely. Wickets and bunches is the name of the game. Rohan coming in to Hardeep. Hardeep swings first ball. He didn't really connect. Was going to fall short of the mid-wicket fielder and just going to be a quick, easy single. So, again, the variations just came in a little bit tricky there for Hardeep. Not able to truly connect. It seemed like the top of the bat, not able to really get anything going from that way. But now Aryan is going to face Rohan, and Rohan has been Aryan's coach before. So an interesting matchup here, coach to student. Can the student become the master on this occasion? And we'll see who gets the better of one another. As Rohan comes into Aryan. Aryan makes a lot of room for himself and just smart batting. Just flicks it to mid-wicket, says single on offer. Hardeep is the guy I want on strike. Let him hit. And just smart. He moved across, and usually people move across with a big slog. He moved across just for an easy single. Again, he's very smart.
Yeah, especially if you're batting, if you're non-strikers for Hardeep, the adrenaline kicks in because you see Hardeep makes it look so easy. He hits sixes at will. So for Aryan to keep his composure and rotating the strike, that shows he's a smart batsman.
Absolutely, and I think that's what you want alongside an aggressive batsman like Hardeep. Someone who can just say, okay, I can work the gaps, work the singles. If I need to, I can hit. It's not like Aryan doesn't have all the shots. He can play the shots, but he knows, look, Hardeep's game's to go big. I'm not going to deny him. The more balls he plays, the better for our team. So what does Rohan now bowl to Hardeep? The baseball stance is out. This ball comes in, it goes full, and it's fast, and that one's gone back even faster. That's a huge six over long on. And Hardeep, that one was the quicker one you said, and you know the saying, the quicker it comes, the quicker it goes. And another big six for the Tornadoes, and the Kings, they are struggling, hands on hips. They're not sure what to do because Hardeep is in that kind of a rhythm.
Yeah, the bat speed on that shot was phenomenal. So Hardeep is now on 49 of 21 balls. That was 12 runs. Aman, that was a big sixer.
I would have given him 12 runs, and did you just commentate a Kirsten? We'll have to see. You called him on 49, so if he gets out, I think he's going to come in and maybe give you a couple of punches itself.
I think in a T20 match, if you get more than 30 runs, I think that's equivalent to a 50. So here's my defense.
Here we go. No baseball stance this time. Rohan, expect a slower delivery. No, he goes quick again, and he's out! And he's out on 49, and Faraz has just put out the commentator's curse. And now his defense is out there, and he is out. A great stumping by Shwetan, and Rohan gets the prize wicket.
If I'm Hardeep, I would take that start over a 50. That is an amazing start that he has provided for his team in the big final. I'm 100% certain there are a lot of people watching this match all across North Carolina because ADDA has done a really good job marketing, and the level of cricket has been very, very high. And even though Tornadoes had a good start, I am sure Kunal and Abhiram will have a lot to say in the chase, and whatever score Tornadoes put on the board, it's going to be a cracker of a match because that's how the whole tournament has been this year.
Absolutely. I don't think any score is safe. We saw the Kings yesterday. They put up 183 runs, a huge total. The Tornadoes can put up 169, so anything can come in at any point. Steven is the new bat, and he's going to want to pick up where Hardeep left off. I think that's what he's come in to do. But the Kings, now they feel, okay, we're back in this match. We took the prize wicket, and now we can really get things going. Let's get another one. Again, wickets in bunches is the name of the game at this point for the Kings. And for the Tornadoes, you can't have those wickets in bunches. I know Steven's an aggressive bat, but again, look to get yourself in. Don't need to do anything dumb. Take ones and twos. Aryan's going to take ones and twos, and then when they come, they come.
Yeah, Steven Edward, I've seen him bat in the Charlotte League, and he's a very aggressive batsman. And right now, if Rohan gets him out and get a couple more wickets, I really feel that Kings can restrict Tornadoes under 150. But wickets is the name of the game. So let's see what Rohan can do and let's see what Kings can do. I think they have some good bowlers like Abhijit Karwa up their sleeve that who hasn't bowled yet. So it could be we just need someone to step up from Kings, one of the bowlers, and make it count for them. And they have done an amazing job throughout the tournament to make it that far.
And Rohan comes in for this delivery into Steven. Steven, aggressive from straight away. Appeal for an LBW as well, too high. And they're going to sneak a single off of the leg by. He's looking to paddle that one over to find leg for a quick boundary to start off. Didn't get onto it. Leg by is signaled by the umpire. And the sun may be out, but the wind is still blowing. When the wind blows, we get a little bit louder. If you're wondering why the volume's going up without you having to turn it, it's because the wind has been blowing. We're trying to make sure we can hear ourselves.
And we're getting excited because as the 6s and 4s are raining here at FVA Upper, the commentators are also big cricket enthusiasts and we're really getting pumped up as well. So the shot that Steven played, I know 20 years ago, a pure cricketing mind would say that's a terrible shot, but now if you can play that shot, you are one of the better batsmen in T20.
And this ball into Aryan and finds the bottom edge. Just goes over the keeper there. That's going to be a dot ball to end the over. So the Kings, they have to feel good about what they did in that over. It's 66 for 1 after 7, but they took the big wicket of Hardeep, and now they've got a new batsman in the middle. And like you said, we're all cricketing fans here, and it should be a heck of a match. Don't go anywhere. It's just getting started. It's just heating up, and the tide's momentum can shift at any moment.
Yeah, one of the blows that King had to face was Rohan Patke. You know, he is injured. He has a bad back. And he was very impressive in the regional tournaments they had, the minor league tournaments. He went to Atlanta. He got a lot of wickets. In one game, I saw him getting 5 wickets against a very good Atlanta side. And Kings, you know, they can't bowl him right now, so they're depending on him with the bat. And he's a very solid batsman, very smart batsman, just like Aryan. So that's one of the disadvantages right now for King. But I still believe that this kid, he bowled amazing in one of the matches last week. He brought the team was after 5 over 60 runs, and Gotham came in and got 4 quick wickets, and that propelled Kings to the playoffs. So I think a lot is expected from Gotham.
And he comes in for this delivery into Steven. Oh, it was up in the air, and it's a misfield at point. It's going to cost him a single. And every single important, and Gautam almost delivering on what he is. Again, he's the wicket-taking bowler. That's his role. He's there to take wickets. The field is open now, and they are relying on him, like you said, to take the wickets. If he can take 1 or 2 in his overs, I think they feel like they've done a great job, and he did exactly what he needs to do. Again, he is someone who can build pressure and take wickets at the same time, and that's very rare to see in a bowler. And we'll see what he has to Aryan Shah. Again, youth versus youth. They've practiced against each other lots of times, and I'm not sure if he pulled an Ashwin, pulled a pump fake like we saw Adi do yesterday, what it was, but we're going to have to redo that delivery.
Yeah, that was inspired by Adi, I would tell you. I think Adi really played with batsman's mind yesterday, and I think he bowled it. To Adi's credit, he bowled an amazing over that propelled Tornadoes to the final. So we'll see Adi later on with the ball and probably with the bat as well. He's been in phenomenal form. He's been one of the leading scorers and wicket takers of this tournament. So it's good to see a 16-year-old taking charge of the league, you know, and be one of the leaders. When you see the squads and you have players like Jaskaran and Siraj and other big names, and you see a 16-year-old leading the pack, it's good to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And that delivery, how did that one miss stumps? I saw all 3 stumps, and it seems like there might have been leg, or was there bat involved? I believe there was an edge. No leg by signaled, and apparently there was an edge. There was an edge involved, and the keeper was not able to carry that one in. And man, I saw all 3 stumps. There was an edge. There was big noise, and man, I think a wicket opportunity missed. Gautam coming into Aryan, goes full again. Aryan goes big over cow corner, and that's a big 6. He says, even though Hardeep's gone, the 6s are still going to come. You're not off the hook yet. And Aryan getting his say in.
I believe I was the one suggested that Aryan's there to rotate strike, but he just showed that he can really hit, because that went in the road, actually. That's going to be tough to find. That's a big 6 by Aryan Shah. Wow.
Huge. The ball finding committee successful in their chase forward. But Aryan got down on a knee quickly and sent that one over cow corner. And he said, just because Hardeep's gone doesn't mean the boundaries are gone too. I can still keep him running. And Gautam, as a leg spinner, I don't think you can be discouraged when you see a boundary go. At least he's aggressive in you. But the way Aryan is batting right now, that's just too easy. On the leg stump, he's just going to take that one for 6 every time. And that one was cut through point by Aryan, a little bit short of that time by Gautam. I think he a little bit overcorrected. It was cut through point, a quick 2 there, and Aryan will be back on strike to face the next ball from Gautam.
So we'd like to take this opportunity to thank Babar Beg and KMSC for showing this match to us on YouTube. For those who don't want to come to the ground because of a lot of people are fearful for COVID, so Babar Beg and his YouTube channel has allowed everyone to enjoy this final at the luxury of their living room. While I say that, Aryan has hit a 6 now. He's getting singles and doubles, and that's how you get 10, 12 runs an over. So smart batting by Tornadoes. This total is now at 78 for 1 after 8 overs. So we're looking at 220, 230 at this point.
It's a great start. I mean, you're just going at just under 10 and over. It's perfect. There's not been a bowler who's troubling you in any way. And Aryan doesn't seem to be backing off either. I think he feels a little bit disrespected by us saying he's just there to take singles, doubles, and he's showing, look, I can hit as well. And he's doing a really nice job for the Tornadoes. He's proving that he is a very important piece for this Tornadoes team. And the Kings, again, they're going to need wickets here. They need the wickets. Hardeep, he scored 49 off 22 deliveries. We had the commentator's curse done by Faraz, so that's going to be on his head all night. I'm not sure if he'll sleep tonight knowing that. But Aryan, he's batting well, and it looks like Steven's going to be able to complement him. And Rohan will be back in to bowl, and he'll be bowling to his student, Aryan Shah.
I think Rohan has taught him well. Probably taught him a whole lot more than he wanted at this point. And I still think Rohan, he's a smart bowler. So he got a couple of wickets here. Can dent, put a little dent in Tornadoes' innings because right now they're flying high. I mean, if you look at the scoreboard, 78 for 1 after 8 overs, and you have 8 solid batsmen that are ready, and that bench is all warmed up for him, and they're probably just eager to go out there and start hitting the ball outside the fence.
Absolutely. Aryan going to face this ball from Rohan. He steps away across and he works it just to cover. It's going to be a dot ball, and smart bowling by Rohan. He saw the movement and just didn't continue to jam him and just made him play through covers. Smart bowling.
Every dot ball is gold at this point. So just keep bowling those dot balls and wickets will follow. That's the formula. That's the winning formula.
Absolutely. Rohan coming in for the next delivery. Aryan, this one a fuller length delivery, low full toss. Just worked too long on for a quick single. Aryan was thinking about I think Steven was thinking about a second, sent back by Aryan wisely. Abhiram, a very good fielder out in the deep. You never want to test his arm.
Yeah, the youth cricket is very much alive in this area, and these guys have strong arm. I would not take on the young cricketers in this area. A few oldies like myself you can take on, but it's not a smart idea to take on Rohan, Padke, and Abhiram and Gautam at this point.
Absolutely. And Steven is now he's back on strike for the first time in a long time. Rohan coming in will love his wicket. Outside the off stump and another inside edge. And you can see Steven, he stepped way across there looking to get to the ball and I think he just made it too close to cut and made the shot much harder than it needed to be, spun all the way around the little ballerina twirl. And I think he's just struggling right now to find some rhythm. And I think he feels what Aryan's doing. He's trying to match it as Rohan's coming in for this next delivery. And this one again quick. It's hit up in the air. Could be taken by Abhiram, or it might be 6. And it is 6. It's a big 6. I'm not sure he connected fully, but it's a big 6 to cow corner once again. And the Kings, they are struggling to get these guys out. And the Tornadoes, they are just thriving and making the Kings pay for every ball.
So if you look at the boundary, they are not as big as they are in the 40-over games, rightly so, because you want to see 6s. You want to see big scores. So Steven got lucky there, I would say. It wasn't a properly hit, but as I say that, he has really connected that one, and that's one of the biggest 6s I've seen on that ground. So there goes that.
Absolutely. We were just saying, I don't think he really connected. It just seemed he was struggling to find some rhythm. I think he's found his rhythm. That one, he got down on a knee and sent that one over cow corner. One up to Aryan Shah on that occasion. I'm not sure which one had the better slog sweep. And a huge, huge shot there. And Steven showing his true class and why he's been sent one down for the Tornadoes.
Shahid Afridi would have been proud of that six. I would say that. That's one of the biggest sixes of the tournament. As I was saying a couple of balls ago that he didn't connect and he was lucky to get a six, he made a statement. And that was exclamation point, 5 exclamation point on the word six.
And now Rohan's got to rethink this. What does you bowl now? I think you got to slow it down and go way outside the off stump. You see where he wants to take every ball. He goes quicker, shorter. It's up in the air. Could be taking a square leg. Zishan coming underneath it. And he drops it. And he dropped it. He did a great job backpedaling to get there. Never easy running behind you. It hit his hands, and it's going to be a single and a chance missed by the Kings. Rohan's got to be frustrated. He slams it into the pitch, top edge. The right fielder there at the right time, and just not unable to convert on that opportunity.
Yeah, you got to take those if you want to really show up on the final. To his defense, it is very windy, so the ball is drifting. It's tough to judge, but a good fielder like Abhiram and Rohan would definitely take that catch. So let's see if Steven makes Kings pay for that drop. And Karwa is in, so let's see if he really, shows the brutal force and the extreme pace that he bowls at today, and if he can bring the Kings back. Because right now, if you look at the scoreboard, they are 92 for 1 in 9 overs. So unbelievable start for Tornadoes in the big final.
This is the definition of cruising right now. Everything's just going their way, and Steven just getting dropped. He's on strike to play this ball from Abhijit. And I think for Abhijit, you want to, restrict them from scoring. As if you see the projected score, if they continue at this rate, 204, if they get up to 15 and over, they're looking at 259, and then they get at 20 and over, 314. So 314, I think, is a little bit far-fetched, but anything above 204, I think that's very much in play.
I'm going to go ahead and give you a prediction. I think they're going to score around 225. So Kings would have to do something magical to restrict them less than 225. Because if you look at the score and if you look at who the batsmen that are to follow, they're big hitters. So at this point, if Kings don't get a couple of wickets right now, we're looking at 225 runs in a big final. And that would be a big challenge for Kings.
Yeah, and Abhijit would love to get a couple dot balls and play the role of Harry Potter. It's going to be signaled a wide ball there by the umpire, and that's never going to help your case here, especially if you've given up runs, and you can see Kunal might go have a word with his bowler. Again, I think he's just trying to tell him, don't try to reinvent the wheel. Just hit this one line, one length. If he hits you, but he's not going to play you here. Hit this one line, one length. That's all you need to do. And he goes back to it, but that one on the leg stump. And Steven Edward, he's finding it in it, and he one-upped himself that time. A huge six over cow corner, and you can see it. That one just straying down to the leg side again, and that was just too easy. A half volley put away by Steven, and he is showing his class, and 225 might be too easy for the Tornadoes right now.
Yeah, Abhijit needs to vary his pace a little bit. You need to bowl somewhat, slower pace in the middle of the over. If you keep bowling the same speed, these batsmen are very good. The bat speed for Steven Taylor is amazing. So if you keep bowling in that channel, if you keep bowling at the same pace, he's going to keep hitting you those sixes.
Absolutely. I think you got to slow it down, let him create his own pace, push it outside the off stump, let him try to play across. And that time outside the off stump, again pacey with a fielder there to stop it, and it's going to be a dot ball. And again, dot balls are golden. And again, Steven won't mind a dot ball. He just hit a six. He did play a nice shot, so it seems like he's getting into form. We just saw him play a cut shot a little bit ago, just really struggled to find that one. And after a couple sixes, he's finding it. And Abhijit again outside the off stump, again try to cut in a wide on the offside this time. And that's 100 up for the Tornadoes here in the 10th over. And again, they are cruising right now. 200 seems like the minimum. And again, Faraz has said 225 is his prediction. Anywhere around there, that's what he's thinking. And if Steven keeps betting like this, they might have 225 a lot sooner than 20 overs. As Abhijit comes in for this next delivery, just bowled the wide, slows the pace down. Beautiful ball, just as you said, in the channel, varying the pace, and made it tough for Steven to play that one.
Yeah, and as I say, the score of 225, I still think that Kings have the capability of chasing that. I mean, T20, all you need is a couple of players to click, and any score is chaseable. So this game is not over. You know, this game is just getting started. Couple of wickets here, couple of dog balls there, couple of silly runouts,
One more.
and they're now gonna take on Abiram's arm. So 100 up in no time.
Absolutely, and that one almost found another inside edge on his stumps, just went next to the pitch. And a little bit of confusion during that single run. Aryan went, then stopped, then Steven went, then stopped, and then they both said they'll go. And then the keeper came in, put a good throw out there. What could have been overthrows for a single. Aryan not wanting to test Abiram. And Aryan sends this one through covers, smart, and just gets a single to put Steven back on strike. They're thinking about two, no, they're just going to go one there. Again, they're both running that first one really hard, and that's what you want to see out of the batsmen. They're running it hard. And now that is the end of the 10th over, and the Tornadoes are 102 for 1. Steven already 22 from 12, and Aryan 28 from 26. Start off by the great start by Hardeep at 49.
So a good thing for Kings is that Abiram Boliseti has 3 more overs to go. So would he bring himself on and try to get a couple of wickets and save a couple overs for the death overs, or if he's going to rely on a spinner? You see a mini conference going on between the two teams. Kings, they're searching to get a wicket, so they're relying on people such as Sohail and Zishan and Kunal, the ones that have a lot of experience, to see where they can come up with that wicket. Because if you don't get a couple of wickets here, then you give 8 of their batsmen, Tornadoes batsmen, to come in and give them a free license to just swing their bats.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Kings, it's gone from a mini conference to a full-on conference as the entire team is there. And look, I think it's a good time to do this. Just get everyone. Look, I think a lot of people would have their heads down. It's like, we've already given up 102 runs, 204 is like the minimum that they're gonna score now. And they're like, look, we can still get back this match, right? We take a couple wickets in a row. They're gonna be struggling. They have hitters left. And again, for the Kings, I think it's just again about just taking those wickets in clusters. And for the Tornadoes, you have a lot of wickets to go now, and you still take your ones and twos, but anytime you can take it, just take your shot, because there's not much that can go wrong.
And I believe it was a smart decision by Kings to break the momentum, because things are not going their way. Just take up some time, get some water, reflect on what we have done wrong, midway in Tornadoes innings, and try to not repeat the same mistakes of 10 overs, right? I mean, you had a couple of drop chances. You see a lot of bowlers bowling the same channel. You saw a lot of fielders, their heads were down, so now they're looking back, and they're reconnecting and saying, okay, let's get back to basic. Let's try to get some wickets, and let's see if we can we can restrict these innings to less than 200 runs.
And while we have a C8 strategic timeout, we're going to bring in the statistician, Rahul. He's going to come in. He's always the guy with all the stats. So, Rahul, what have you seen at this point, and what are you thinking about it now?
Oh, thank you, Aman. Thank you, Faraz. Fantastic batting going on by the Tornadoes at this point. As we saw, the Kings got into a huddle, and we could see umpire giving them a stare for, hurrying on with the game. Having said that, I'm loving the way Aryan is batting. If you saw, he was playing second fiddle with Hardeep. After Hardeep went, he took on the charge, and now that he knows Stephen Edwards is hitting sixes, he's again gone back to taking singles and doubles. Excellent batting by Aryan. Stephen Edwards is in full control at this point.
And it is going to be Abiram back, and I like the move. Now, people say, well, why would you want pace onto the ball? Well, his length is perfect. His length is beautiful. What he's able to do, he has the good length and moves it away from the right-hander. So if you play across the line, you're getting the edges involved. Points is always a guy that can be in play. And for Aryan, he's a very selfless batsman, right? He could have just said, okay, I'm going to go and go and go. It's like, okay, Steven's there. Might as well just run around him, let him take the strike. Steven's only played 12 deliveries, but off that 22 runs. So he's gone exceptionally well. It's Abiram coming into Aryan. He goes full towards the wide line and just a quick single. Pushing 2, no, they're just going to take 1. So Steven is back on strike.
So, Aman, the reason why these two teams are in the final is because you have Aryan Shah for Tornadoes and you have Abiram Boliseti for Kings that bat up the order and they value their wickets. So you don't see them having the big collapse. Other teams are star-packed as well, star-studded. but their batsmen come in and they start swinging. They give their wickets away. These two, they value their wickets. They put a prized possession on their wickets, and they, that's what the name of the game is. That's smart betting, and they have done that for their teams, and that's why they're in the finals.
Absolutely, and the misfield there at third man results in a single, so Aryan back on strike. And absolutely, I think you always want an opener who values his wickets. Of course, you don't want him to be tentative or anything like that, but you want him to realize, look, I need to be here. This is why I'm here. I just can't play one ball and go out. And then with Hardeep playing the way he is, there's no pressure on Aryan to go out there and be a big slugger, so he can get into his rhythm. So I think they complement each other so well, and that's why the Tornadoes are here. And let's see what Aryan does against Abhiram. This time, pulled the length back a little bit. Aryan looking to cut that one. There was a fielder at point where had to send it over the top of him. And there is a fielder at deep point, as with deep backward point. So would have been a tough shot had he played it, but a great ball there from Abhiram.
Yeah, I believe one thing that Kings are not doing correctly right now is they're allowing Aryan to take a single. If I was the captain, or it's easy to be a captain when you're commentating, but that's one thing I believe they're missing is they're not bringing the fielders in and try to, not give Aryan a license to just take singles at will. Just put some pressure on him so he has to create a shot to get a single.
Absolutely, and Abhiram coming in, and Aryan slaps that one through covers, but straight to the fielder in the deep. So there's the single, as you said. But again, a good field placement again, and Abhiram, he's bowling well. So I think for the Kings, they'll take this over any day of the week. They haven't given up a boundary, only giving up singles, and at this point, you're going for bring the run rate down from 10 to 6. That's always a win for you. And again, you're just trying to get anything less than 200. You feel like you had won this innings. Again, your prediction 225. So if the Kings can bring this down anywhere under 200, I think they would feel that they have the upper hand going in the second innings. As this ball comes in, Steven sends it straight back over the head, and that's going to be another huge six. Yes. And what's the saying? The faster it comes, the faster it goes. And Steven, he's showing Abhiram that that's the case. What an excellent shot over cow corner by Steven. He just stood there, picked it up, and huge six. And Steven's really feeling himself now.
Yeah, Abhiram is, as you can see, is very pumped up. So he is trying to bowl fast. What he needs to do is, like I said, vary his pace. He can bowl slower balls. I think at this point, the slow ball can do. Let's see what he does here. That was a nice ball. Only a single. I would say if Abhiram can vary his pace, I think he can really get a wicket or two.
I think maybe bring Zishan back in because exactly what you said, able to vary that pace around. It does a really good thing there. The partnership, 47 from 26 balls. What a partnership these two have put together. And it is going to be Zishan coming back in. So the Kings are looking to bring a wicket in. Or is it not going to be Zishan? Maybe just having a word with Abhijit Karva. And it looks like Abhijit Karva is going to be the bowler. So Abhijit, again, he's got to go in the channel, like you said, and vary that pace. Bring the slower ones involved and just keep it out of the arc of Stephen Edward.
One of the 5 bowlers from Kings have to step up at this point. They need some wickets, and I believe Abhijit can be that person. I mean, he has the pace. He's been around the league for a while. He has a lot of experience. So if he can get a couple of wickets, this game is back on. But right now, it seems like Tornadoes are. Here you go. Very nice channel. Steven is trying to manufacture a shot, whereas he's the kind of player, it seems like he can naturally hit the ball. So 112 for 11.1 overs. Few wickets are needed by Kings.
And this one is sent straight back over the head, and Gautam can't do anything about that one. Watches it sail over, and another big six. That one might have been 12, but again, Abhijit, he bowled fast again, and that one just straying down to the stumps. You don't want it on the stumps. Got to keep it in the channel. Got to bring in a slower one. Got to do something. And like you said, one of the 5 bowlers from the Kings has to step up. They just have to step up. Rahul, what are your thoughts at this point?
Comet the hour, comet the man. Stephen Edwards was struggling, single-digit scores, and as he tries to slash that. That's gone behind the keeper. Rohan is running behind it. He's going for the second. That's a pretty risky second, but I think they've made it. Yes, they have. As I was saying, Stephen Edwards, up until the big final, had scored only in single digits. Today, he's 15 of 32 of 15 balls with 4 huge sixes.
Absolutely, and we have to remember, Steven was dropped. in his first delivery faced, he was dropped. So you have to think about now, how big and costly is that kind of drop going to be? A great two just taken there. And Steven's saying, look, I do not only need to hit, I can also run around as well. And Aryan, very smart, just said, okay, if you're ready, I'm going to run. I'm not going to send you back halfway down. This partnership is into the 50s now, and they're batting just really well together. Steven batting well. Outside the off stump, that's a better ball from Abhijit. Played straight to cover. Could be run out. Oh, not going to be run out. Chance of overthrow. Comes through. Rohan throws it, and Steven gets back for a second. And a little bit of sloppy stuff here going on from the Kings, allowing these extra runs, and the Tornadoes pushing the fielders, and the Kings so desperate for a wicket, they're going to try every opportunity, and Tornadoes are taking advantage of every single mistake.
Yeah, 225 is on, guys. We are looking at a big mammoth total from Tornadoes at this point. We take some amazing bowling from Kings to restrict them under 200. You see the energy and the body language of Kings is sort of very. It's naturally, you've given a lot of runs, so they're looking sort of down, and they need a couple of wickets to bring them back to life.
Absolutely, and Steven stumbled on that last run out, and it seems like he might be a little bit shaken up or something. I thought there might have been a chance of a run out, but he did make it in, and we're just hoping that he's okay. The Tornadoes would be hoping that he's okay and can continue to bat, because if he continues like this, Tornadoes are looking at way more than 225.
You mentioned about the King's body language, your shoulders dropping down. If you notice, the Tornadoes, there's suddenly a sense of urgency there. They are already at 11 overs, 124, and look at the excellent running that the two youngsters are doing. Suddenly you see a sense of urgency, and suddenly you are looking. The 225 is just around the corner for us.
Yeah, and that sense of urgency sometimes results in wickets, being fallen left and right, because right now you have 8 overs to go, and you have 8 batsmen that are waiting, and they want to go in and start hitting those 4s and 6s. So that can also backfire. So here, you want to score, you want to keep going, but at the same time, you want to keep the wickets intact, because Kings can come back. Let me say that again. Kings can come back if they get a few wickets here.
Yeah, absolutely. No one's out of this game. I think we saw yesterday that it seemed like, Sample Army had the Kings game wrapped up, and the Kings fought their way back into it. Sample Army had the Tornadoes game wrapped up. Tornadoes fought their way back into it. I think momentum can change at any point. I think we've seen that in any sport you watch. And it's a matter of 1 and 2 wickets. If you get that, then you get 2 batsmen in there. You kind of shake things up. And again, now it seems like they're going to be a lot more aggressive, so they're going to swing at most balls, and you have your chance to take wickets, and those wickets, more importantly, are dot balls, and results in new batsmen coming to the crease.
It's a great day for cricket here. The temperature in November, it's low, it's high 60s, so it's a very pleasant conditions, and we're just very happy to be here with you guys watching the final. Great start by Tornadoes, 124 for 1 in 12 overs, and they have some good bowling. I believe Zishan and Abhiram can get those quick wickets that they need and bring Kings back into this final.
And what I'm missing from the Kings is usually they're very intense, and they always have a little bit of chirping around going. It seems all the sledging is gone. I think that, I'm not saying that sledging is always a great part of the game, but it gives them some life, and I just don't see that life as Zishan bowls this one in Aryan. Aryan looking to play an uppercut, not able to connect on that occasion again. Slower ball there, great delivery from Zishan.
If you're not getting wickets, bowl those dot balls right now. Put Aryan into pressure, bowl him 3 or 4 dot balls, and that would bring the energy back in Kings camp.
Absolutely, and I think once you get that energy back, I think that's when the Kings are the best version of themselves. As Zishan coming in for this one again, slower. Aryan looking to pull that one, could find the fielder. It's no, as that one's well down the square leg, and that's going to be 4 runs. That fielder had been placed well more around. Rohan would have had to make great ground to get there. Aryan was able to sit on that one and able to place it very smart. Didn't try to power through it, just tried to place it into the gap and at least get himself a single or a double. Ends up getting a boundary. And Zishan, I think, just a little bit straying too much down the leg side is too easy for Aryan, who's set right now, who's batting really well, who's making great ground. He's starting to find rhythm as well. It's just too easy for him on that occasion. So now how do you back up that delivery? Do you go faster in the same length? Do you go slower and fuller? Do you go faster and fuller? How does Zishan respond? Again, the variations are there. He goes fuller on that equation, but Aryan stems on the back foot and cuts that one away. Is it going to go away for another boundary? And no, it doesn't. There's going to be 2 runs there, so well stopped by the man in the deep at deep point. But Aryan, he is starting to play the shots that he wants to, and he's not waiting for anybody. Aryan, he's really feeling it now.
That was one of the better shots Aryan has played all day. So we have a prediction coming in from Fayetteville, North Carolina. Vatsal Naik. He just mentioned around 220 is his prediction. So thank you, Vatsal, for watching. Hope you're right.
Yeah, 220 would be a great total to see and see the chase happen as well. That time Aryan tried to make some room for himself. Zishan very smart and just slowed it down, moved it with him, and ends up being a dot ball. I think Aryan, if he's going to make that little bit of movement, make it a little bit later and don't give the bowler enough time to react. A little trigger stuff. That's a complete full toss, and that's going to be punished away for 6. A huge 6, an absolute full toss and a half, and Aryan does not miss out. Another 6, and Aryan is starting to put the pedal to the metal.
Is it too late to retract my earlier statement that Aryan is there to get singles and rotate strike? Because that's a monster hit. So great shot by Aryan. And we expect better from Zishan. I mean, he has a lot of experience, so that juicy full toss right now is not going to help his team's cause. So let's see how he comes back.
One thing, Aman, that the Kings would definitely want to happen is the wind stays the way it is. For our viewers, the wind is towards the commentary box, towards the mid-wicket area. So they want the wind going when they are batting, because that's going to take the chance of a run out there. Oh, a close run, looking for second. Good backing by Abhiram. As I was saying, they want the wind to continue so that at least their shots also get hit long.
Yeah, absolutely. The wind helps, but also full toss helps that as well. At the end of 13, the Tornadoes are 137 for 1. Aryan's making great pace, and Steven making great pace here, both into the 40s now, and just an unbelievable start here for the Tornadoes. The Kings, they need to find something, they need to go into their bag, and they need an answer quickly. Otherwise, 220 might be just just at the minimum of what they might have to chase.
Yeah, the Tornadoes, they are, I'm not sure if you follow the weather channel, but they're going at F5 tornado strand. They are not your weak tornado, the F1. They're full on destruction mode right now at F5. Amazing batting, and it's gonna be tough to stop them. I mean, 225 looks like a modest total at this point. I'm gonna be honest with you. With that much, with 7 overs to go, and you have 8 batters that can really hit. I mean, we are looking at 225 at least at this point. Aman, would you agree with that?
I would agree with that. I mean, the way they're batting, unless the Kings can somehow manage a string of wickets, it's 225 at the minimum, because Aryan Shah, he's not feeling it. Steven Edwards, he's been feeling it. And again, like you said, lots of hitters to come. Their captain, Vikram, just so many to come. Adi is there as well. So they can go. They got guys who go from ball 1 as Kunal comes into Aryan, hit through mid-wicket, and it's just going to be a single out in the deep. So Steven will be on strike for Kunal. And Steven, he's back on strike for the first time in some time, but I don't think he needs much time to get back to on track.
Yeah, Steven is the prize wicket at this point. They need to get him.
And again, work through mid-wicket is going to result in another single. So a good start to the over for the Kings. Again, they'll take the singles at this point. As long as they're not giving up boundaries, I think the Kings will be happy with whatever's going on. Just the amount of boundaries that the Tornadoes have been able to string off, it's just really deadly.
And Kunal is bowling sensibly. He's bowling Yorkers outside off stump, and that's where they are not able to get under the ball to hit them for sixes.
And that's the experience factor playing in. He also is, he's a very good player in the minor league team as well. That's why, because he can do everything you want him to do. And a little bit of a change going on. Zishan just picking up the jacket for Kunal, so making sure if the ball doesn't hit it, they gave up 5 free runs. So he's tying it around, has the classic dad look going on there in the field.
So the Tornadoes bowling. My understanding is it's not their stronger suit, and I feel that if Abhiram and Kunal gives King a very aggressive start, they're in the hunt. But Kunal and Abhiram both have to play innings of their life today if Kings is to win the ADDA Premier League final.
I think the Tornadoes bowling's this one was played away for two. I think the Tornadoes bowling, they have a lot of pieces that they know what they want to do. I don't think they have maybe an exceptional bowler besides maybe ADDA. That one is cut away over point, and that's a huge six. No, is it four? It is a boundary. And it's given forward by the umpire. Great shot there from Aryan in his bag. And like I said about the Tornadoes bowling, I don't think there might be the exceptional kind of Jimmy Anderson or Rashid Khan type of bowler, maybe apart from a guy like Aditya Gupta. But all their bowlers know their role and they know what they want to do. And that's why they're there, and they're able to do their things really well. And Aryan, he has his half century. He's 50 up, and that is the first 50 of the day for the Tornadoes, and they're hoping they get many more. And Aryan, again, feeling himself. And who said he was just there to take single doubles? As he gets his next run from Kunal. Tries to play the same shot just over the outside edge. So going to be a dot ball there. Again, Aryan, he's starting to be more aggressive. He knows the situation. He knows he doesn't need to sit there anymore. He can just go and play all the shots that he does possess. As Kunal coming back in, makes a lot of room, try to go for a big slog sweep, and he's bowled him inside edge off the legs, and after he hits his 50, he gets out. So a new batsman on strike and a wicket for the Kings, but maybe a little bit too late.
Who else but Kunal? It's been his tournament. He's been hot with the bat. He's been hot with the ball. Yesterday, he bowled 4 overs. One of the games gave around 13 runs. Against Samp Army, I believe, against the likes of Jaskaran and a very strong batting lineup. So he does not look very threatening from the commentary box, but he is tough to play because he's a smart bowler. And his team is depending on him today. He led his team to the final. It will only be fair to the Kings team if Kunal hits a big 50 and wins it for his team. He's already scored a century. So next up we have Harun Waraj. He's known for he's a very smart batter. One of the best techniques you will see in this league. He's basically, people don't know him that he can actually hit. He has that special talent where he can go straight to 5th gear, and he hasn't shown up, just like Stu and Edward had not shown up in this tournament, but he has the talent to really make a statement right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a little bit interesting that they send in Harun. I'm not mad about the decision. It's just they have a lot of batsmen, a lot of big hitters, so maybe they just want someone who can play around like Aryan did early on in his innings and play around with Steven, because they know what Steven is right now. And for the Kings, now's the time to take your second wicket, right? You got Hardeep, you got Aryan. Now take your second. Take it quickly. They're bringing in a new bowler into bowl, and you got to take your bowl. You got to take it. Bhushan is the bowler, and he's going to need to take a wicket here in this over. And again, 225 still in play. He has a big loss, Aryan Shah. He was really feeling it, but Kunal very smart. Bowled a quicker one, yorked him on the off stump, looked for a big slog sweep, inside edge, off of his legs, onto stumps. Really good bowling.
So I got a message, Aman, from one of the viewers watching, and said the Kings should try a spinner and see what happens. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I was actually going to bring it up in a little bit about Gautam. Why hasn't Gautam come in? I know, you want to restrict the runs, but wickets are a big thing, right? Wickets are what you need at this point, and Gautam, he can be very economical. He hasn't been hit by many people, and I was just interested that they didn't go with him. As Bhushan comes in, full toss to Steven, and sent over mid-wicket. Not a great start off to his over, and Steven, he is feeling everything that he has. What a huge shot there from Steven, and another big six. That's the 100th tournament 6 here, and Steven would love to score a century in his own right. Great batting.
Yeah, that was somewhat of a risky move to bring in fast bowler at this point.
150 up for the Tornadoes. Steven has batted phenomenally. 150 up again for the Tornadoes, and they are cruising right now. And Bhushan gave him an absolute full toss, and the umpire just having to look at the ball now.
Yeah, that ball might have some cracks on it after that 6. That was powerfully slammed across the boundary, and I'm glad there was no car coming. Yeah, this full toss strategy is not going to work. Harun Warach is one of the better batters in this league. His running is very, very fast.
And 50 up for Steven Edwards. So just as the team brought up 150, he's brought up his own 50. And the second back-to-back 50 for the Tornadoes. Aryan just had his, and Steve just got his. But now, can the Kings get a wicket after the 50 once again? Great, great stuff there. Again, Bhushan, he's got to go away from that full toss. He got lucky that one didn't get hit. 50 off 24, so going over 200 strike rate. And this one sent over mid-wicket again. That was even bigger than the full toss ball. That's a cracking shot, another huge six. And the Tornadoes, they are easing to this total of 225. And Steven might be the guy to get them there.
I think our viewer nailed it with the suggestion that bring in a spinner, try something different, because to bring in a new bowler against Steven was a risky move, and he can still come back. So I'm not trying to be harsh on the bowler, but he can still come back, get that big wicket. But so far, it just hasn't panned out for Kings. Given Abhiram has 2 overs to go, and Zishan also have a few remaining, to bring in Bhushan at this point was somewhat of a bold move, I would say.
And this delivery from Bhushan. Oh, Steven looking to heave it once again. Stayed a little bit lower and just a little bit slower as well. Smart. That's the change of variation, right? That's what we needed. And Bhushan, he's been bowling quick every delivery. That one finally slowed it down. And if that one was on stumps, we might have seen the end of Steven Edward. So for Bhushan, it's going to be about that. And I think Gautam should come back in this next over, or Kunal, as this one is slower again and just finds the inside edge and just misses off stump, and they get 2 quite easily in the end. Man, oh man, how did that one miss stumps? It was a fraction of a centimeter away.
As they say, fortune favors the brave. So he is going for his hits. He understands that there are only 31 balls to be bowled, and if you can get 60 odd runs, you're looking at a very good total. And at this point, Tornadoes, they are just looking at a good 240, 250 score.
And another one, that was a thicker outside edge, and that one's played over point, and it's just going to be 2. But again, that better line there from Bhushan, pushing away outside the off stump, not giving him anything to swing into a slot over mid-wicket, and it ends up just being 2, so a good end to the over there for the Tornadoes. 18 runs off of it, 163 for 2 at the end of 15, so 5 overs to go, 30 balls. Ideally, they want around for Faraz 62 runs to get to 225.
Yeah, Abhiram might have a statement to make here. So I know we're throwing that 225, 230 around because that's what we think Tornadoes should get, but a good over or 2 by Abhiram, where he can get a couple of wickets and bowl 3 to 4 dot balls in an over, can change that. It can restrict them to around 200, because at this point, if Kings can restrict Tornadoes to 200, that will be a big achievement, and they'll have the momentum when they go in to bat and chase.
Yeah, absolutely, and I don't think you can count out the Kings at all because they're batting. They do have some firepower. Kunal, Abhiram, Rohan Phadke, Gautam Ravindran, Suhail is there. So they got JP, who had a great cameo against the Samp Army. Bharat is playing as well. So they have a lot of really good options to come in. Zishan can come into bat too. So they have good options to go in there and bat. So you can't count them out, even chasing a score like 230. The batting conditions are only going to get better as we go throughout the day. There's not going to be any rain. It's going to continue to be like this. So I think that Kings, no matter what the score is, you still got a fighting chance.
And don't forget Suhail. Suhail is right now at long off. That's outside edge. That's gone over third man. Probably going to go for a 4. Yes, it does. I was just saying, don't forget Suhail. Suhail is kind of looking worried. I've never seen Suhail Warich looking worried. But I think the score is, getting the better of him at this point.
The only time Sohail looks worried is around lunchtime when he doesn't see food. And he has listened to my comments, so I'll give it back to Aman.
Yeah, so again, plenty of batting firepower to come for the Kings, but for the Tornadoes, again, if the Kings can restrict them under 200, I think the Kings feel that they've won this session, even with everything that went on. Scoring a 190 is not good enough for the Tornadoes. They're going to want to get above 200, above 220. As Abhiram comes in, and this delivery is sent over mid-wicket. Did he get all of that? Yes, he did. Another big six. Abhiram, he got onto the top of him. It got bigger on Steven than he was expecting. He didn't middle that one at all. Harun, it got bigger on him than he expected. It was off the top of the bat, and then he just absolutely pounded that one for six.
So that shows how the good depth that Tornado has in batting. I mean, you're looking at Harun. He was at number 9 yesterday. So basically, it looks like they have reversed their batting order, and they're still going like 10, 12 runs and over. So gotta give credit to, at this point, to Vicky for having a great draft and having, this sort of lineup, showing up for the final. That Vicky himself hasn't batted yet, and a lot of their top order batsmen are still waiting for their chance. And then here you have players that were 9th and 10th in the last match coming in and scoring 50 and hitting those big sixes.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's they have so much depth to come in. That was almost a run-out opportunity had Kunal been able to hit the stumps directly. But Abhiram now into Steven. What is his plan? I think you got to bowl a slower one. He goes fast, he goes full, and he plays straight to cover. And was it out the air? I guess it was straight up the air, and that's going to be the end of Steven. So straight catch to Kunal, but you see a sub-zoo celebration by the Kings. But that's a good sign to have. Now it's 2 new batsmen there, and I think Vicky is the guy that you bring in if you're the Tornadoes.
Yeah, I would say it's good to get wickets at this point, but at the same time, these batters are coming in. They're gonna go for the big shot. So if you can get a few dot balls, because they don't have their eye in, they're just gonna go in and start swinging. They don't know how the pitch is behaving. So if Kings can really use their head and bowl some slower balls, smart bowling outside the off-stump channel, try to get some dot balls. I think they have the opportunity to restrict Tornadoes to less than 225 at this point.
Yeah, and the new batsman is going to be Sai Krishna now for the Tornadoes. So an interesting ploy there. Sai does have a couple good shots to his name. But I was surprised not to see the captain or maybe a guy like ADDA Gupta, who both are really good batsmen. You want them to play as many balls as they can. But I think they want inside. I think they like what he does. He's played a couple good cameos, so you can't say that he's not a good option here. But it's just a little bit surprising.
Yeah, and to Vicky's credit, he's also trusting his teammates, and he understands some of them didn't get a chance and opportunity, and he's giving them that opportunity in the big final. So hats off to Vicky for doing that, and his batters are showing up. His batsmen have been on song all day. They've been hitting sixes at will. So let's see what. Oh, that's another wicket. Abhiram, 2 wickets in a row on a hat trick.
And what do we say? Wickets and bunches. And now you're thinking, whoa. Can the Kings keep him under 180? Is under 180 in question? I don't believe it, but Abhiram, these wickets are big. And again, another subdued celebration. And now it's going to be ADDA Gupta. Like the move there. It's going to be youngster on the non-strikers end as the youngster's bowling. And a hat trick delivery. So will we get a third in a third ball?
As good as Kunal has performed in this tournament, as good as Jaskaran has performed in this tournament, there are a lot of Abhiram has performed amazing. So there are a lot of players that I would say are impact players. They have made a big impact in this tournament. But ADDA, I believe, has been the biggest impact player of this tournament, and I would be very surprised to, and I believe he's going to be the player of the tournament in my book. So he's in. Only 26 balls to go. Let's see what kind of entertainment he can provide to our viewers today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, last week you look at it, the Tornadoes, they won 2 games off of Adi. He came in and stabilized the first innings for them, put up a big score, and then with the ball. And then Sunday did the same thing in the second inning, chasing. And then yesterday with the ball, then the final over 9 off of 4 was the situation. Got the big wicket of Jaskaran, and then didn't give up a single run after that, and bowled really, really phenomenally there.
However, the Tornadoes need to, just play the ball based on merit. I don't. That's hit over the bowler's head, maybe looking for a single. The Tornadoes have the momentum with them, but I think they have the Harun at the other end. He's going to maybe slow it down a bit because now they have lost wickets. They have a target. They need to take this at least be on 225 now, because that is easily gettable. 225 for the Tornadoes.
Yeah, so it's Adi and Harun in the middle.
So last couple of overs, you see Kings pulling it back a little bit, right? And the reason for that is they did get some wickets, right? And it's a very bold move to bring a spinner in at this point, but I think it's a right move. I back Abhiram for that move. I think if Gotham can get an over in with 7-8 runs and get a couple of wickets, Kings are back in the game, and with the momentum with them going into chasing probably around 220.
So you see a couple bowlers with 1 over left, Abhiram, Kunal, and Zishan, and then Gautam has 2, Rohan has 2, Abhijit has 2, and Bhushan has 3. I don't expect to see much of Bhushan left, but it's going to be young leg spinner to young leg spinner, 2 youth players, 2 youth leggies, Gautam and Adi, so they're going to be battling it out, see who wins the battle of the leg spinners, the games within the games. But for Gautam, again, it's just about not giving up big boundaries. If you just give up singles, a 6-run over is perfect. You will take a 6-run over anytime. Again, if you get them under 200, you feel like you've won the first innings. So in comes Gautam into Adi, and Adi gets on the back foot, cuts it through point, and it's just going to be a dot ball. Big dot ball to start us off.
Great start by Gotham. That's all they need. Dot balls. Dot balls is the name of the game for Kings right now. Get wickets, bowl those dot balls. A little harsh call there.
And it's going to be a wide signaled by the umpire, and I think Gautam's confused because Adi had stepped out, moved across again, and then it was signaled wide. So Gautam not happy about that call, but it's going to be a wide, so free run, so takes that dot ball, makes it a single. And in comes Gautam into Adi. Adi gets back, looks to cut it all inside edge, I believe off the gloves or off the leg of the batsman, and it's just going to be a dot ball, a single, excuse me.
Yeah, that was a tough chance, but Bharat is one of the better keepers in this league, and he has taken some stunners. So, again, single is not a bad result. Need to get Harun out or bowl some dot balls right now. Gautam, let's see if he can bring it back for Kings right now.
Yeah, and Gautam, he's now bowling into Harun, and again, you're looking for wickets. You're searching for it. You don't want to give up anything too, down the leg side or anything, but hit your right line of ball length and maybe try a couple googs or something. Big slash at it. Try to heave it over mid wicket. Stumping attempt there from Bharat, and he's very proactive behind the stump, so it's going to be a dot ball.
Again, I would like to take some time to thank Babar Beg and the Khalil Memorial Sports Club to allow us to be the commentators today and allow our viewers to watch it wherever they are in North Carolina. I know we have a lot of following in Charlotte and Fayetteville and in other areas. The messages are being poured in for thank you, and we appreciate that.
And that one was sent over point. It's going to end up being 2. And call it Christ or catch it. No fielder was back there, but they get 2. So it's been a really good over for Gautam. He's come in. He's not giving up runs. Didn't take any wickets, but he still has a couple balls to go. And it's a great over so far from Gautam coming back into Harun.
Big swing coming. That is some great fielding by Sohail Farich. Good pickup and good throw. And again, Gautam doing the trick, giving up only singles and dot balls, and let's see if he can deliver one more time. He has one more ball to go.
Yep, and Gautam coming into Adi. He would love this wicket. Oh, and look at Adi. Stepped all the way across, and Gautam gives him the signature Adi pump fake.
Adi getting the taste of his own medicine. I know he's been doing that a lot this tournament, so it's quite funny to me how it comes back when you're batting. Your same trick.
And Adi lined up well outside the off stump. Goes to a heave over cow corner. And just find. Oh, and it's through Abhiram's hand and long on. And you do not see Abhiram drop many. And you could see he just was so nonchalant about it. Thought he had it. And it just goes straight through. And that's a 6.
I thought I had seen everything today, but like I said, Abhiram is automatic. I know he's taken my catches every time and never dropped it. So this is the first time I've seen him drop. But Aman, that's a big final, right? He's a captain, under a lot of pressure, and it happens, right? So as Abhiram gets a lot more experience, and that will be automatic. You won't see him getting nervous next time. But I know one thing he's not going to be nervous on when he comes out to bat, because he's a solid batsman. He's one of the for the youth players, I would rank him number one in this area. And even when it comes to counting adults, he has, this year he has really shown his technique and his composure, and he's been scoring big runs. He's been scoring those big hundreds. So I believe Abhiram one day will represent the United States of America in cricket. Hopefully gets a World Cup or two.
Yeah, here's to hoping as Kunal comes into this one, and it's into just over the head of the mid-off fielder, straight to Gautam at long off. And now Adi will be back on strike, and Adi, he's told you he's going to try to heave everything. He's been given a life here, and you don't want to give lives to Adi. It's the one thing you can't do.
Yeah, like I said, Kunal, he's been the bowler, one of the best bowlers in this league, in this tournament so far. Even though you don't see a lot of pace out of him, or he doesn't look from his action and the way he delivers that he's gonna, like, his figures are amazing today, because he's been varying his pace and he has a lot of control. So this over, if he can limit them to 8 to 10 runs, I think Kunal has done his job.
And he just plays it through mid-wicket. It's going to be a quick single there. Adi just looking to heave it once again. Kunal very smart with the ball that he just bowled. And, this is Kunal's final over. It's the 18th over, so they're just trying, right? This is his last. Abhiram has one to go, so presumably he'll bowl either this one or the last one. So they have options to go to. And, again, Gautam has an over left, and Harun goes big, has gone over covers, and no fielder's going to get that one. The fielder had to be sitting in the farm to catch that one. Maybe the scarecrow. That's a big six, and a much-needed six there by the Tornadoes. And Harun, he's getting his stuff going.
Harun made that look very easy. I must say that. It's nice to watch a proper technical batsman in T20, and that's one of the advantages of having a good technique is you can really slam a really good ball and hit it for a six, because that was not a bad ball by Kunal.
Yeah, absolutely. How does he come back? The sun's out, and the ball was sent to the sun. That's a huge six there from Harun, and he's starting to feel it. That is a 6.5, and another big one as the Tornadoes inching even closer to that 200 mark. They're at 200. With 2 balls left in the 18th, they've hit 200, and 225 just seems to be a pretty easy score.
Yeah, Harun is right now putting nails in the coffin. This is some impressive batting. If he keeps going for another 2 overs, this game is done and dusted. And as I said that, go ahead, Owen.
The commentators curse once again, going for 2 overs. No, Bharat makes no mistake, and he's caught straight behind. Kunal gets another wicket, and now a new batsman coming in, and I have to presume it's gonna be Vicky. I have to assume it has to be him. I can't think the captain hold himself back any longer, and it is gonna be him. So Adi and Vicky are gonna be the two that hopefully see the Tornadoes over the line.
Yes, Vicky, the captain, is in. He's done a great job leading his team in the final. And Vicky, Vicky is one of those batsmen that have all the shots in the book. I mean, he's the only player I've seen in this league that can play reverse sweep and paddle sweep and all the T20 shots that a modern T20 batsman should have. So let's see what he can do.
Yeah, he doesn't have all the shots he does not only have all the shots in the book. He has all the shots in the book that was rewrote by ABD. He has all of those. We saw one played yesterday off the left-hander, took 2 steps out and just kind of flicks it behind third to find leg for 6. And this one, the wind is back and the stumps have fallen. And Rahul, what do you have to say?
And that's why he has ABD on his back. He has the number 17 and ABD on his back. And in addition to what you guys are saying, he's an excellent runner between the wickets. He is a fantastic, phenomenal runner between the wickets, is Vicky.
Yeah, don't get fooled by his physique. I saw him yesterday, and on YouTube on Babur's KMSC channel. I was watching it yesterday, and he was quick. He was lightning quick. I mean, he can really, really convert those 3 runs and 2 runs.
And what a catch in the deep there from Gautam. And Kunal gets his 3rd. 2 and 2, and Vicky has to see the end. You can see Gautam a little bit frustrated in the end. He knows there's too many runs on the board. Frustrated that Ali's catch wasn't taken in his over, but another wicket falling for the Tornadoes, and the Kings clawing themselves back.
The wind has picked up. I feel like we're sitting in a tornado right now. The camp you're sitting in, the tent is moving a lot, and maybe you're seeing it on your screen. The camera is shaking left and right. And gotta give a lot of credit to Gautam here. He really took a wonderful catch. And Kunal again is delivering for his team now. But the only good thing for Tornadoes is they still have 5 batsmen in hand, and that is because of Aryan and Hardeep's start. They kept the wickets in hand. If they had been losing wickets right now, Tornadoes would be 8 down or 9 down, and they would have to change the way they're playing. They would have to play somewhat defensive, try to get singles and doubles. But right now, they don't have to do that because they have wickets in hand. A new batter can come in, keep swinging the bat. Even though they lose a couple more wickets, they don't have to change any style of their batting.
And the new batsman is on strike, Mustafa, and he's played some good innings here in the ADDA Premier League, and they're going to need him to just play a quick cameo, score a quick 20-30, him and Ali both. Again, they are in the 200s. They've hit 204, or 203. No, just 200 flat, excuse me. Well, never mind, that's 206. No more confusion anymore. That's 206. And first ball, Mustafa sends Gautam over mid-wicket.
Muzaffar wasted no deliveries to get his eye in. Like I said, only 18 balls to go, now 17 balls to go. Score is 206. So they will get to that 225 magical figure. And still have 11 balls to go. So let's see what Gautam can do.
And this delivery, and another pump fake, patented by Adi and Gautam. He's using it himself. Muzaffar, again, moving across the line.
Now I gotta give you a batsman's perspective. I'm not a big fan of this, not bowling the ball. I think once in a while it's okay, but it doesn't matter what I think. I think these guys are in the final and doing a good job. But I just wanted to show my frustration on air that not a big fan of that.
Yeah, and that one was just find the edge of the bat, and could have been a chance of a run out had the fielder at third man picked it up cleanly, not able to. So now Adi's going to be on strike. What does Adi have in store? Adi, he misses out. That was there. Had hit me written all over it and just does not connect. It was slowed down by Gautam, and Adi was looking. You can see he's frustrated, knows it. He could have had that one hit a car, hit the party in the group back there, and he's just frustrated at that one.
I know I'd criticize the bowler, but now I'm going to go ahead and congratulate him for really changing the pace and keeping his composure. Bowling the 19th over is not easy. So he doesn't have a lot of experience, but he does have the talent. And he got the wicket. Whoa. We saw a little circus action over there. I know the viewers don't have the angle, but we saw a classic catch by Abhiram. He went over the rope, put the ball in, and Rohan Phadke got the catch. So this is one of those IPL catches, and you see that in the Big Bash League that just occurred in the ADDA Premier League.
I mean, he just made that look too easy. It's not that easy to do that. He took the catch so effortlessly, just threw his hands there, hit his body, and said, okay, I'm going to toss it to you, Rohan, while I'm in the air. It's not supposed to be that easy.
Not only they're getting wickets at this point, they're also bowling the dot balls. So wickets, like I said, does not matter. If they keep getting the wickets, if they keep getting the dot balls in more than the wickets, I think they have a shot at chasing 220 odd that Tornadoes is probably going to end up.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Abhiram drops Adi in Gautam's previous over. This time makes no mistake on Mustafa. Just made it look so easy. It is not that tough. He's moving to his right. He's not standing still and doing that. He's running, jumping over the line, then just says, okay, Rohan, here, you take the catch. Great job there from Abhiram. Goes to the catch in Rohan's name, but Abhiram did all the heavy lifting. And Gautam into Adi. Adi's all the way across, and he just sends it straight to long on for just a quick single. And a little bit of a fumble there, but not going to cost him again. Adi knowing not to test the arm of Abhiram. So the new batsman will be on strike.
So Akash Joshi is the new batsman. He's also been in very good form in this tournament. So Gautam got hit for a 6 the first ball, but he has come back strong. So hopefully he can finish the over very nice and tight And like I said, only 1 run given. So at the end of 19th, Tornadoes are 210 for 7. So for my prediction to come true, they need 15 runs. Aman, what do you think?
I think it's very doable, but Abhiram's going to be bowling. So I think the Kings have done really, really well to restrict this and make 225 a reach now. Again, taking the wickets, Gautam taking a great catch, Abhiram taking a great catch, Kunal having 3 great wickets, and they're just doing really good stuff.
So if you are Akash Joshi, would you go for the big shot or would you take a single and have Adi go at him?
If it's there, I mean, you have to play your shots. Akash is a more than capable batsman, but Abhiram very rarely gives you something that's really there to hit. So if it's not there to hit, just take your single. Adi's more than capable of hitting as well. And as long as you're not taking dot balls, I think you're winning in this over. As long, you get a single every ball. It's not great, but it's at least more than getting a dot ball and then getting single off the last 3. So I think for Akash, it's about picking your balls.
The captain comes in, bowls to Akash, and he got dispatched for a 6. Wow, Akash looks like he's in the form of his life right now.
I mean, absolutely, Abhiram. I think it was trying to hit the Yorker, just missed the length and missed the line, right on the legs. A freebie to start Akash off, and just had to flick it through square leg and got it for 6. And a great start to the innings, start to the over rather. This is the final over, 216 on the board, and they are halfway to basically 225.
Over suddenly looks good right when the first ball is hit for the 6. You're suddenly looking at 10, 11, 12 easily for this over.
Yeah, absolutely. Now all the pressure back onto Abhiram. Akash was maybe feeling it a little bit, but Abhiram's got to find a better length than that, better line than that. How does he respond? And he goes full and straight again. Oh, an outside edge just over the top of the keeper. And it's gone for 4 down to third man, or no, it's just going to be 2. Well stopped by Rohan there. Oh, they're going to sneak 3 across, and they do sneak 3 off an overthrow. And great, great running.
Yeah, the wheels are coming off at this point. Because not only it gives them 3 runs, but also get ADDA on strike, and not taking anything away from Akash. But I don't. If I'm Abhiram, I don't want ADDA, facing me right now.
And these 2 good buddies, youth v youth, both going to the same school, same grade. So we'll see who can get the matchup of this one. 3 balls left, and that's gonna be a wide ball. Abhiram trying to keep it outside of the reach of Adi. And it's going to be called wide, and Abhiram just protesting with the umpire. And umpire's call here is what's the golden call.
Yeah, I believe there's somewhat frustration also coming out on Abhiram's part. Scores at 220 now with 4 balls to go. Let's see what Abhiram can do. I mean, he's been the big bowler, big performer of the tournament, and let's see if he can get some wickets and dot balls going.
He coming into Adi. Adi shuffles all the way across, and another huge wide there from Abhiram. He's trying to keep it away from Adi, and Adi's movement across his crease, I think now he knows he's in Abhiram's head, and it's just creating a lot of tough things for Abhiram, and Abhiram just contesting with the umpire. And they're just a little bit contesting with the umpires here, and Adi, he's just getting in the head of the Kings.
Yeah, I believe Kings are getting frustrated. I mean, they have 220 on the board in the big final. I believe this probably is one of the highest scores of their tournament, and that full toss delivery was easily dispatched by Addy for 4. So 224 is on. 225 is on. I rest my case.
There you go. And that one just an absolute full toss. Adi just stayed on the back foot and worked it through mid-wicket for an easy 4. And again, for Abhiram, he's trying to keep it away from Adi, but the 2 wides, he's just messing with his line and length, and Adi's very smart with it too, shuffling across and making Abhiram wonder where is he going to be, where's he going to go. Abhiram, he's got to go low full toss here, and he does exactly that, straight up into the air. Should be taking a cover. Suhail coming for it, and he takes the catch quite easily, but Akash will be on strike for the remaining 2 deliveries, at least this next delivery of the final over.
More than the wicket, the dot balls matters. This is a final. The Kings are here to play, guys. Kings are not here just to beat. They're not just happy to pick up the runners-up trophy. They have beat some good teams. They have won some close games, and they have the talent to challenge Tornadoes. I believe Tornadoes bowling is not their strong suit, and uh, I really believe that Kunal and Abhiram, they have a statement to make. So stay tuned. Hopefully you come back for second innings, and the final hopefully is worthy of your time and give justice to the ADDA Premier League.
Yeah, absolutely. As Abhiram coming in again, low full toss, name of the game. He hits the deck hard, and that one's sent over backward point. That's going to be 4, or is that going to be 6? And it's signaled 6 by the umpire. Not a great delivery from Abhiram, just too short, too much width on offer. Abhiram again, low full toss in the death overs. That is just full and straight, right? That's what you're taught to do, and Abhiram failing to do so.
It's good to see Akash Joshi batting in this way, because I have seen Akash bat, and last couple of years he hasn't been, doing justice to his talent. And this tournament has brought back that, energy and that rejuvenation, and the determination for Akash. So seeing him hit like that, and that's a 6, and that takes Tornadoes to 237. What a strong finish by Tornadoes.
And on the last ball, Abhiram tried to hit the low full toss, missed it, a complete full toss, and just too easy for Akash. He's been batting well this entire tournament, like you said, and the Kings had to chase a huge score of 238. The Tornadoes did phenomenal. And you look at the batting scorecard straight from the top of the order. Aryan with 50, Hardeep with a quick 49, Steven with a quick 60, Harun with a quick 28, and then you had Adi, good cameo 14, and Akash 22 off 5. What a play at the end. And then you look at the bowling. Abhiram just struggled, 4 overs, 55 runs and 3 wickets. Kunal, he also took 3 wickets for 40 runs and 4 overs. The other 2 wicket takers, Gautam and Rohan G. Gautam went 4 overs, 49 runs, and Rohan went 2 overs, 22 runs. So everyone was really expensive here.
Yeah, if you look at the economy, all bowlers were over 10 runs and over. So if you give up, if all the bowlers are over 10 runs and over, you are going to face a mammoth total to chase. It's simple as that. You don't need to be a rocket scientist to figure that one out. I mean, 237 on the board in a big final. Tornadoes, they showed up to play. Let's see what Kings have to offer.
Yeah, and don't go anywhere, because the Kings still can very much do this. They got a lot of great batting, and again, Abhiram and Kunal up the top of the order. Look at the partnerships, and now I think was key. Aryan's partnership with Hardeep and Steven. With Hardeep, 65 partnership. With Steven, 80 partnership. Then Steven and Harun, a 29 partnership. And these were quick partnerships, mind you. Adi and Harun had a 26-run partnership, and then Akash, Adi 17-run, and then Akash Piyush. That was just a 2-run partnership, and Akash had all the deliveries. They scored 12, and again, don't go anywhere, because the Kings have the batting power to chase this total. Kunal and Abhiram to do this. Rahul, what are your thoughts going into the second inning?
Second inning is going to be exciting, and as you said, don't go anywhere. However, the commentators are going with Faraz to buy lottery tickets. He predicted 225, and that was easy 225. So the commentators will be back with some lottery tickets, and hopefully at the end of the day with some money as well.
I might have to age a year before I can do that, but I'm sure the other two wouldn't mind getting the lottery tickets. But again, 238, a huge total in the first ever ADDA Premier League final. Can the Kings chase it? And the Tornadoes, they've got a lot of runs to defend with a lot of balls to do it with.
So we'll take a 5-minute break, guys. Come back for lightning start from, that's my prediction, from Kings. I believe Kunal is not going to go away that easily. And I feel that Tornadoes bowling is not their strongest suit. They relied on 11 batsmen. And not taking anything away from Muzaffar and Ravi Teja and their other bowlers, and Adi is probably one of the better bowlers they have, the leg spin. But I really feel that Kings have a good shot at coming close to 237. It's going to be tough, but it's very doable.
Absolutely, we'll see you back here, like Faraz said, in 5 minutes for the second innings. 238 on the board to chase for the Kings. Hello and welcome to the second innings here of the ADDA Premier League final here in Fuquay Arena, North Carolina. The clouds are still out, sun's still tucked away behind, and a massive total to chase here in the final. 238 needed in the next 20 overs for the Kings. They sent out their openers, Kunal Sehgal and Abhiram Bolasetti. They're going to need both of them to fire here if they hope to win this match. I think both have to play really big.
Aryan Shah eyeing that man of the match award for the final. He's going to try to get Kunal out in the first over. So let's see what Kunal has to offer.
And I think wickets are going to be on flow for the Tornadoes. I think if they get one, I think everything's going to fall from there, because I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on each batsman because they feel like they need to go out there and hit big. Maybe every delivery they need 12 and over at this point, so it is just 2 runs a delivery, but 12 and over is a lot to do, especially early on. Aryan coming in for the first delivery into Kunal. He flights it up, lifts it, and Kunal makes him pay. First delivery, did he get all of it? No, he didn't get all of it, and it's just chipped to 45, and it's just going to be a single. So, a pretty good solid start for both sides.
Aggressive start by Kunal. He showed his intent right away. That's what 237 runs would do that to you. You have to go hit from the first ball. However, they don't need to do that. If you look at how Tornadoes played, how Aryan, he took his time. So one batsman can do that. You don't have to go in and start scoring 30 runs in first over. You can take your time, and you can catch up later. You can have like 3 or 4 big overs of 20 runs, and now you're looking at 160 score. So it's a long game. 20 overs is not a really small. 120 balls is a lot, and you can score 237 runs if you just stick there and don't give your wicket away. And as I said that, only a single.
Yeah, and that's going to be the little bit of an issue for the Kings is even if you get it up in the air, you get it over the infield, the outfield is so soft that the ball just kind of sits and creates a crater, almost moon type of landscape out here. And, it's been a good over for the Tornadoes so far. I mean, if you're only giving up singles every delivery, you're in a prime position to win this game. And you can see the Kings, they're taking chances straight away. Kunal trying to go back over the top. Abhiram trying to go over the top. So they're going to take chances. So I think if one wicket goes down, I think we're going to see a bunch of clusters. And Kunal just plays that one to short cover for a dot ball.
Aryan is bowling in a very bold fashion. He's throwing it out there in Kunal's hit zone. He wants him to go for it and, try to hit a skyer and somebody can take a catch.
Yeah, as this ball comes in, this one a little bit quicker, and it's going to be wide on the offside. Aryan just trying to sneak in a quicker one. Wasn't able to control that one, and it went down to the wide line. And the Kings will take free runs. I mean, they'll take free runs any day of the week. They'll have to take every single one. They'll need a couple of them, I think, to help them out as Aryan comes in. So how does he bowl this one? And this one a little bit flatter that time. Put his hands, rolls over the ball, and well defended by Kunal.
Yeah, good toss to win by Tornadoes, because when you're batting second, the score of 237 is constantly in your head while you're trying to bat. While you're batting first, you can bat freely there. You're not chasing any target.
Kunal going big, should be taken. And yes, both Adi and Piyush both calling for it. Piyush ends up sending Adi off, and he takes it, and Kunal is gone. And like I said, I think if one goes early, I think a couple will fall. But that is a big blow to the Kings. They lose their first wicket in the first over. 3 for the loss of 1.
Big wicket. Now, this has been the pattern for Kings. Either Kunal gets out early or Abhiram gets out early, and the other one goes on to score big. We have seen that in basically every game for Kings. So this time around, Kunal has been dismissed. So now it all comes down to Abhiram. Abhiram has to be there till the end for Kings to have any chance at this mammoth total.
Absolutely. We'll see who they send in one down. Rohan Fatke, this has been his spot all tournament long. I don't think this is a position where he can be. Is it going to be Bharat? We'll see who the batsman is. It is going to be Bharat. He is a good bat in his own right. That was the end of the first over. And looks like Piyush is going to come into bowl. So takes the catch and keeps the ball in his hand as he comes into bowl. And Aryan takes his position at mid-off.
Now, the Kunal's wicket, a lot of credit goes to Tornadoes batting, right? I mean, if you have 237 on the board and they've only scored 3 runs of the first 5 balls, so he took the ownership of trying to hit a big shot. And in the beginning of your innings, you're not going to connect every ball. And to Aryan's credit, he looped it out there. He was very bold with his delivery, and it paid off for him. And now he's sitting on that final man of the match award. Let's see if anybody else can come in and steal the limelight from Aryan.
Yeah, and the wind is back and is blowing. It's blowing from the batsman to the bowler, so it's blowing into your camera screen. So that means the straight boundaries are in play. The ball will move with the wind. So I think you got to keep that in mind as a batsman, that the ball will help if you hit in that direction.
So I've noticed in this tournament the white ball has not swung a whole lot, but I noticed that Piyush has been able to extract some sort of swing. I think he's been one of the few bowlers that has been able to, get the ball moving both directions. So if he gets that swing going, we may not be here for very long.
Yeah, absolutely. With the left arm, he gets a natural shape back into the right-hander, and it's always deadly as he comes in for the second delivery. And this one, Abhiram leaves it again, and he's just going in that channel, daring Abhiram to try to go out there. He has a deep third man. He has a third man a point as well. So all the fielders there for those shots, and Abhiram has got to think now, okay, maybe stay on the back foot and try to elevate one over the top of the infield. Or does Piyush see, okay, I bowled two there, now let me go full and on his legs and try to throw him off my scent as he comes in third delivery now. And he goes onto the body. Big appeal for an LBW. That was well high. Impact was well high. I'm not sure if there was bat involved, but again, well high. Didn't matter where if it hit the bat.
Yeah, overly optimistic appeal, I would say. It's pitching outside the leg, and then it's the height of the impact is very high. But you want to be out. I think that's the ball game for you. And Abhiram, he played a magical innings against Chargers. That was my team a couple of weeks ago. Actually, last week, where he scored 110 runs in nine overs, and he stayed not out for 97 odd. So a lot is dependent on Abhiram, and he has that.
And Abhiram almost out on two occasions. Chipped it up in the air straight to mid-on. The fielder there was wider. He came around and put a good throw, and had it been a direct hit, it seemed like Abhiram had given up on it. He seemed to have stopped already, jogging his way through. Missed out on a wicket twice to get Abhiram's wicket.
Adi had all three stumps to aim at, and he does not miss often. So Abhiram is very lucky, and let's see if he can capitalize on that opportunity.
So now Bharat is going to be the new batsman. He's going to face his first delivery. And again, I think now he's got to be someone who does go on. He's played too many dot balls in this. And now, you can't say this now, but in this kind of innings, do the Kings say, okay, let's just play 20. Let's just play 20 and see what happens. I don't think you can come in with that mindset. It is a final. You want to go out there to win. And Bharat, he's a very aggressive batsman. And if the ball's in his zone, you're going to see it on the road. And this one just worked a point. Abhiram sends Bharat back. It's going to be a dot ball there. And Piyush, again, just hitting on that off-stump channel, not giving you any width to work with, and just making it very hard for you to swing across the line as well.
Yeah, it's a very tough situation for the batters, right? You're just walked in, and you don't have that many balls where you can settle in. You're looking at 237 runs to chase. So in the back of your mind, if you do take a couple of dot balls and you try to settle in and get your innings going, you feel like you're letting the team down. So there's that onus on you that, hey, the required run rate is 12 runs an over, and if you're only scoring 4 to 5 runs an over, then we need to make up for that in another over, right? So let's see how long they can go with singles and doubles, and then they have to switch to that fourth or fifth gear and start hitting boundaries, because if you don't hit boundaries, the game will be over. I mean, Hardeep did a great job in hitting boundaries and giving them the acceleration in the beginning, and someone from these two needs to start hitting those boundaries right away in the power play.
Yeah, and I think this is what the Tornadoes did really well in their power play. They took advantage of it. You saw 59 in the first 6 overs. It doesn't look like the Kings will be able to hit that mark, and I think you want to be able to do that, especially with the power play, make them pay for having the field restrictions. And you got to take advantage. I think this is the time to take your shots. At least you just chip it over. At least it's one. You got to push to every ball. You got to be very aggressive in your batting approach.
Exactly. You cannot afford to have dot balls. Second, this game is on FVAA upper, which is a bigger ground, much bigger than the Century Field, where the outfield is very, very fast and the boundary is somewhat smaller. And then FVA lower. If this game was on FVA lower, Kings will always be in the hunt, but upper, you're looking at much bigger boundaries, so someone needs to start muscling the ball outside the boundary.
And that one almost the end of Bharat as Aryan Shah comes back in for a second over and two dot balls to start off the over. And again, Bharat, he's very aggressive, but I think he knows he needs to be there. And this is good. You got to find a great balance. Again, 59 without loss in the first 6 were the Tornadoes. The Kings already lost one, haven't put too many runs on the board. Bharat comes down the track and chips it over the top, and that one's going to run away for 4. So there we go, some aggression from Bharat. Took a hop, skip to the dude down the track, and sends that one over long off for a 4.
Much needed boundary for Kings. They're 9 for 1 now in 2.3 overs. So in the power play, ideally they would need 60, 70 runs to make it a match. Because once you have 5 fielders outside the 25-yard line, it's going to be very tough. So they need to just keep hitting and keep muscling the ball outside the boundary.
Yeah, absolutely. Aryan, how does he respond if you're getting hit for 4? Bharat just try to send him through covers again. Another dot ball. And this is the danger now because you hit your boundary, but you have to continue to rotate. Continue to have to score. You can't hit a boundary and collect a dot ball. It's just not something you can do, especially with 2 dot balls to start. Now you have 3 dot balls in the over, and that's just way too many in the over. You got 2 balls left in this over, and now all the rest of the remaining have to be boundaries if you want to hit your run rate. As Aryan comes into bowl to Bharat, and Bharat tries to cut it, finds the outside edge. There is no fielder down there, and is that going to be a 4? It's going to be 2 at least. And it is going to be 4, so there's the first of 2 that the Kings needed, and they're going to make it interesting, right? There's no deep third man. Bharat swung hard, slashed at it hard, found the outside edge, and just ran away for 4.
So one of the advantages that Tornadoes had was their number 11 player was a genuine batsman. Now, Kings do not have the same luxury. Kings have, I would say, 6 or 7 batsmen. So they're really relying on these 2 to carry on. They're really relying on Sohail, JP, Abhiram, these guys to stay there till the end, make a match out of it. And it's a tough ask. I mean, you have to be very aggressive and yet not lose any wickets. So you have to bat very intelligently, find the gaps, know where the fielders are, and make the power play count. Now, three overs are gone, and they're 14 for 1, but they need to get 35 to 40 runs in the next 3 overs of power play to make it a match. You have to be aggressive, you have to be bold, you have to take your chances.
Yeah, and that last ball was just pushed for a quick single. And again, the Tornadoes are not going to mind singles at all. I think they'll let the Kings take all the singles they want. As long as they're not giving up 3 boundaries and over, they feel that they are in perfect conditions here to win this game. Bharat is going to be back on strike, and that's a win for them, to having a single off the last ball, keeping Abhiram off a strike.
If you look at most of the games here at FE Upper, I think a good score has been around 170, 180, and teams have been able to chase it. In the last 10 overs, somebody has stepped up and hit some big shots. But here, the situation is the runs are 237 on the board, so basically you don't have the luxury to slow down. You just have to keep going. You just gotta play aggressively and just keep running for everything.
Yeah, and that one was pulled away through mid-wicket for a quick 2 there by Bharat. Adi got there, let the ball go, and maybe trying to entice him to take a third. Didn't really work, so it's only going to be 2. But again, for the Tornadoes, as long as they're not giving up boundaries, I don't think they're going to mind it too much. This one might go for 4 as it starts to drizzle. Will they drizzle on the boundaries? Adi saves it. Great effort there by Adi, and another 2 picked up. And Adi showing some great effort there in the field.
So I'd like to take this opportunity to thank Babar Beg and his sports club, Khalil Memorial Sports Club, and ADDA Premier League also for bringing this game live on YouTube.
And Piyush coming in for this next delivery. Goes fuller in length in that channel, but just poking at it, just missing the outside edge of the bat there. Really well done there by Piyush. Changed up the length, changed up the line. That's a much better ball there, and a great comeback after giving up 4 runs off his first 2.
So earlier I suggested that Tornadoes do not have the bowling depth as much as their batting depth, and Piyush is making a statement that they've got good bowlers, they've got good batting, and they have got some good fielding. Let's see if he can hit the stumps. Oh, wow. That was great running. If you're chasing 237, you have to take these sort of chances.
Yeah, and Adi again, another chance of a runner. You see the strong arm on full display there. That one just bouncing over the top of the stumps, and he's putting pressure on the Kings after every delivery, saying, look, if you're going to run, I'm going to throw as hard as I can, and you better hope that you get in. He doesn't miss often, but again, Bayushi changed it up again. This one a little bit quicker on him, and it was a little more outside the off stump, so by trying to pull it, was not able to get it into the gap that he was looking for. There is a deep mid-wicket and a deep extra cover, though, for the shots where he pitches one up and brings one back.
So unlike other teams, you would notice that Tornadoes do not have that express bowler that most of the teams have. They're relying on medium pacers such as Akash Joshi, such as Ravi Teja, and they have spinner and Adi. And Sai bowls medium fast, so they don't have that express bowler. They take the pace off the bowler. So we were watching, Abhiram bowl and other Abhijit bowl for Kings, and the faster it was going, the faster the ball was going. And as we said that, Abhiram has hit one of the biggest sixes of this match, and a good catch taken by the crowd.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Tornadoes, that was not a fielder. But Abhiram got a bad ball from Piyush. It was short, way down the leg side. Abhiram got down on a knee and sent that one over third man. Said, see you later, and a great way to end the over. That ends the fourth over. 25 for the loss of one now are the Kings, and they're going to need, again, another 40 runs here in the next 2 overs to get back in this match.
So the only everything going right for the Tornadoes. The only thing which I would like them to do is hustle it a bit more, get 10 overs, and you don't know what's happening with the weather. We predicted rain around 5, but we are seeing slight showers here. The Tornadoes would want to get in 10 overs so that they make a match out of it.
So as Rahul suggested, 10 overs have to be in for it to be considered a game. There's a slight drizzle, and it's overcast conditions, but it's not looking very threatening at this point. Seems like a passing shower.
Yeah, and Aryan coming into Bharat, and it's just run down to third man for just a quick single. Bharat was interested in the second, Abhiram not, so it's going to be youth to youth now. Aryan coming into Abhiram, and this is the prize wicket for the Tornadoes. They want this wicket of Abhiram. They feel if they get this wicket, I think they feel that they're going to cruise to an easy win in this match.
So as they say, when it's not your day, it's not your day. So this rain is going to really do some damage to the outfield. But if you keep hitting shots like that, you don't need help from the outfield. That's an amazing hit by Bharat.
Abhiram actually hits that shot on the striker's end. And what a perfect time to that come as the rain coming on. Maybe helps out your DLS. I think they're going to come off the pitch now. It's starting to come down pretty hard. We might see a cover coming over the camera. But again, we have this whole tent, so we feel fortunate to be in the tent. The players rushing off the field, the umpires rushing off the field. And, a great way to end for the Kings.
If I'm in the Kings camp right now, I don't want this rain to stop. I do not want this rain to stop. However, the chances of a washout is very low, as it's just a passing shower. So if you're a Tornado supporter, don't be worried too much right now, as we're looking at 10-15 minutes of delay maximum. But just stay tuned. We'll be right back as soon as the coverage begins. And as I said, that the rain has stopped.
How about that? The rain stopped, and the ground does drain pretty quickly. But once we get an official word, we'll be back, and we'll hope the players can be back well. Again, we have just a little bit of a rain delay.
So I may have suggested 10 to 15 minute match delay. Looks like at this point 10 to 15 seconds delay, as the rain has stopped at this point. Do not go anywhere, as the Tornadoes is rushing back to the field. So with us we have Akash Joshi. He played one of the better innings, and his team was able to score 237 runs. He happens to be in the drive with us in the tent, and just want to ask him, how did it feel out there?
Yeah, definitely. Balls are coming nicely on the bat, and let's see now after rain if it starts hitting or not. If it does, then it's good for us.
So if he wasn't playing, he would be commentating with us, as you can tell. A lot of talent there. Akash, great batting. Well played. Good luck to you.
Yep, and the players are already back on the field. How about that? We said 10 to 15 minutes. This was just 10 to 15 seconds. The umpire's back on. The batsmen are coming back on as well. And you understand why the Tornadoes are back there so quickly. They want to get this match over with as soon as possible. They know they have it wrapped up, but they just need to put a pretty bow on it. And the Kings, they just might want to take their sweet time, see if the rain will come back and give them another little break.
Yeah, the Tornadoes are ready to party, and they're gonna party at ADDA restaurant in Morrisville, as Vicky is the proud owner of that restaurant, and that's the sponsor of the league. And his team came out here to play today, and they put on a show with the bat. Now they're putting on a show with the ball, taking their catches. They're very aggressive in the field, and if you look at the body language, they seem very sure that they will be lifting that ADDA Cup. However, like I said, cricket you cannot predict. All it takes is one big innings, and we have seen Kings, we have seen Abhiram to deliver that sort of performance, and I'm sure that Abhiram will take up this opportunity and he will make it a memorable match for him.
Yeah, I mean, for Abhiram, for the Kings, I think you enjoy the rain. But for Abhiram, you just hit a 6. I think he's starting to find some momentum, find some feeling. And then now you have to go back off. And it's only 10 to 15 seconds, but now you're off and coming back on. And does that affect his flow? We can only see now. We can only predict if it will or won't. But that's something that for Abhiram, he just hits a 6, and then the rain comes, and maybe he's just trying to find himself, and now he has to re-find himself as he's coming back on. At least for Abhiram, it wasn't that long of a delay. It was just, like we said, 10 to 15-second delay. We didn't even have to go anywhere off the mics. But Abhiram will be facing this next delivery. How does Aryan Shah respond after just getting hit for 6 before the break? What does he do now?
After 4.2 overs, Kings are 32 for 1. It's actually a very good start. It's not a bad start. And they can really make it up. If you hit 3, 4 sixes in 1 over, you're looking at 50 some runs in 3, 4 overs. So the game is on. And that's the beauty of T20 cricket. It's any total can be attained. If Tornadoes can score 237, Kings can also score 238 to win the cup.
Yeah, absolutely. Don't go anywhere. It's nowhere near over. And Abhiram is going to want to have to say about it. As Aryan coming back in, how does he respond after just getting hit for 6? He goes, lifts it up, and it's just played straight back to Aryan. So a dot ball after a 6. And sixes are good in the over, but I think you need to string 2 or 3 of them at least in an over, 2, 3 boundaries. That is, if you can get 3 4s, 6 4 6, whatever you have to do, 3 4 boundaries in an over. I think that's when you're starting to hit your run rate. As Aryan comes and fires this one in, and it's cut through covers. They should push 2. They are pushing 2. Oh, and Abhiram halfway down the track was sent back by Bharat, and it looked like he lost his footing. So maybe the rain playing a little bit of impact with the foot.
I think that slip wanted to run out. Because if he had not slipped, he would have been running towards the danger end and would have been run out. So, yeah, so as you can see, the rain did cause the pitch to be somewhat wet, and I'm sure the ball is going to skid. So it's not going to be ideal conditions for batting. But like I said, they had a good start. Kings have a really good start right now. They have wickets in hand. They do have Sohail to follow, JP to follow, Rohan to follow. They do have batting, and they have shown the intent to win the games. And this was one of the teams that in the beginning of the tournament, people thought their squad wasn't the strongest, but they have exceeded the expectation. They have shown the desire to win the game, close matches. So don't count them out just yet.
And that one, Bharat's trying to run it down again to third man, trying to hit that vacant region, and is not able to do so, just too close to do that. I think he missed out on a chance to play that one over extra cover. Play an inside-out shot, but he knows his game better than anyone else. As Aryan coming back into Bharat. This one quicker, shorter, and pulls it over mid-wicket. Not a great ball there by Aryan. It was just too short, and I think he's done that on a couple occasions, a couple matches. He just has the tendency to hit one short, and Bharat made no mistake on that occasion.
And the ball is going to be wet. So it's somewhat of it's not fully wet outfield, but the ball will get wet as it rolls on the ground. So the bowlers should do their level best to keep the ball dry, because if you cannot afford to give out runs like that. I mean, that was a hit me ball, basically a free ball to a batsman like Bharat, who's not going to let it go, especially given the chase that they have on. They're playing with an aggressive mindset, so if you give them a half volley, they're really going to punish you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're not missing out anything as a new bowler comes in, but again, like you said, they're not going to miss up anything. And the new bowler is Musafar. It's going to be Musafar coming in to bowl. And he had a little bit of a cameo with the bat. And, again, and everybody had a little bit of cameo with the bat with the Tornadoes.
So Muzaffar is one of their better bowlers throughout the tournament. He does not have the pace, but he will bowl line and length, and he hit the deck, pretty hard. So he'll keep bowling that channel, and this is where the creativity will come in. The batsmen, they may want to try the dill scoop, or they'll have to try, be a little more innovative against Muzaffar because he's going to keep bowling the ball at the same channel. That's one of the, I would say, weakness and his strength, that he doesn't really try it, different sort of, doesn't really vary his pace a whole lot. He kind of bowls to the same channel throughout, but it's a good channel to bowl. But if batsmen can show some innovation, they can score off Muzaffar.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Muzaffar, I think that's what they want. I think they want a guy like him who can hit the line and hit the length. And I think that's what you need right now. You don't want to give him any pace to hit the ball back at you and just keep it at that same area. So let's see what he does here. He's going to be bowling into Abhiram. And again, Abhiram is the prize wicket for the Tornadoes. The drizzle starts back up. Abhiram trying to cut that one, and it was just played straight back to the keeper.
So you will notice this is where he'll bowl all six of his over, this over, and then his 18 balls to follow for this innings. He'll just bowl at the same spot continuously. So how do you adapt to that? Do you move towards your off stump and try to hit him over the cover? Like, well, how would you adapt to this situation? Because if you watch Muzaffar bowl, that's all he's gonna do.
Right, I think you have to realize that's all he's going to do, and I think that Abhiram, he's a class player who has all the shots in the book, and for him, I think you got to go with the shot that makes you most comfortable. And this one, a little bit closer to Abhiram, he's looking to play that one through the leg side, and lucky to make it back once again, so they're putting pressure on every run that the Kings take.
That's the third time Abhiram has survived a run out, so could be his day. You could be looking at a big innings from Abhiram.
They're going to need a big innings out of Abhiram today. Now Bharat is going to be on strike. What can he do with Muzaffar? Again, Muzaffar hitting that one line, one leg, not much pace on the ball, making you generate everything, making you middle everything, making you put all your power and everything into that one, really testing your weight transfer as Muzaffar comes in here. Same channel, same line, same length, same channel, and it's going to be another dot ball, another single.
Yeah, singles would be okay if you're hitting a couple of sixes every over at this point. So if you look at the score right now, it's 39 for 1 in 5.3 overs. So power play, ideally, you wanted 60 to 70 runs. You're not there yet, but you cannot afford to just be happy with singles at this point. You need to hit a boundary or two boundaries every over moving on forward.
Yeah, absolutely. As this ball is coming into Abhiram, and Abhiram just trying to drive that one and drives it to points. And it's going to be another single. And again, like you said, the Tornadoes, they will not mind singles. They'll give you all the singles you want. As long as you're not hitting boundaries, you're not affecting their total.
And it could be a strategy by Kings that do not target Muzaffar. Don't go heavy on him initially because he's bowling that good line and length. And maybe target like other bowlers that Tornadoes have, like Akash Joshi and Sai and Ravi Teja. Maybe it's a game of probability. They see that they have higher probability of scoring big runs off those guys than Muzaffar, because the kind of way he's bowling the channel, it is very tough to hit him. You really have to go full gear for Muzaffar, and the chances of getting out is somewhat higher against Muzaffar.
Yeah, I agree. He's not going to make the mistakes, and they're wanting to put the bad balls away. Unfortunately for the Kings, they just don't have the luxury of just waiting for bad balls, and they have to invent some of them. Again, you're looking at 12 and over. It was the requirement at the beginning of the innings. I'm sure it's gone up since, as they have failed to hit that mark at any occasion. They're going to need to start to invent something. And again, Abhiram, he's the wicket that they want. If they can get Abhiram, I think that the Tornadoes would feel like they have this one in the bag. This one's slower and fuller. Abhiram not able to connect on that occasion. Goes back to the keeper. A good change-up delivery there from Muzaffar on the last ball of the over. And at the end of the power play, the Kings are 41 for the loss of 1. So they are about 18 or 28 runs behind where the Tornadoes were at this point.
However, they have 8 wickets in hand right now. 9 wickets in hand, sorry. And that could be their strategy, is to maybe conserve some wickets and then go at it heavy in the last 14 overs, last 10 overs. But like I said, it's going to be very tough.
and you look at the score chart on your screen, the Kings are just consistently below the score chart of the Tornadoes. Not by that much, but they're starting to plateau right now, and they're going to need to pick up their trend. They're going to need to pick up that score trend. Again, they can't afford another plateau in there and as ADDA's coming into bowl too, and he's a dangerous bowler, and it's hard to play him. It took his brother to take the wicket yesterday to win the game and advance the Tornadoes into the final. So again, ADDA now into his good friend Abhiram Bolasetti. Or no, this one is Bharat rather. And Bharat comes down the track, and he's got him. And Bharat, he tried to go down the track and try to heave it over mid-wicket, and ADDA just not letting him do that, and another wicket falls. So now, what's your strategy? You lost 2 wickets. Who do you send in now if you're the Kings?
So if you're a batting person, you would put all your money on Sohail right now. He is a very aggressive batsman. So if you're in Kings camp, you want a quick fire 50 from Sohail to bring some life into this match for Kings. That was a very smart piece of bowling by ADDA. He knew that Bharat was going to charge him, because if you're looking at 15 runs and over or 14 runs and over as asking rate, you have no choice but to start swinging blindly. And I'm sure Abhiram right now is trying to stay there as long as possible. So if you are on the other end, you want to take some pressure off Abhiram and try to score quick on the other end. But this is the big moment in this match. If Sohail delivers, this match can be back on.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I just think for the Tornadoes, you can't let complacency set in. I think they all can taste it, and they just can't let the complacency set in. They can't put a string of bad balls together, of drop catches. Just do everything the way you're doing it. You've bowled really, really well. You fielded well. You batted well. Just support yourself. The power play is over, and just take the catches in the deep. You know they're going to go big. And don't give Sohail any width here if you're ADDA. And he loops it up, dares him to go big, and is gone. An inside edge back over the keeper. Just going to be, they're pushing to a chance of a run out. Yeah. No, he's in. Really good running there from Sohail. He was quick between the stumps. And again, very risky stuff there. The Tornadoes doing really well to make sure that every run they take is contested.
If I'm Aditya Gupta, I'm looking at cementing my man of the tournament trophy right now by getting a quick couple of wickets. But if I'm Abhiram on the non-strikers, I'm thinking if I can play an innings right now, match-saving innings, that people will remember it forever. It's going to be on YouTube forever. It's a big final. It's the first edition of the Premier League, and he can really make that statement. And also, he's a highly recruited individual. I think a lot of folks in the USA cricket have been following him, so it's a good opportunity for Abhiram to really make that statement that I am that big player and I can represent the United States of America, at a higher level.
Yeah, as that ball was left by Sohail, very knowledgeable of where off-stump was. I think he knew a little bit too well where that was. This is the one looped up, and is straight to point. He went for the big shot, and Sohail caught by his brother, Haroon. Haroon made no mistake and make sure he gets the bragging rights. And that is the second wicket for ADDA, is just as Faraz said, securing up that man of the tournament trophy. I'm not sure if that's what he wants. I think he wants a champion trophy a little bit more, but that is another wicket down for the Kings.
So as I had predicted earlier, 225 minimum score. I'm going to go ahead and predict that Aditya Gupta will have some trophies and medals in an hour or so. Multiple medals and probably multiple trophies at this point. He really showed up to the occasion, this whole tournament, with the bat and the ball. And we're looking at someone. We're looking at, Zishan coming in. Let's see if he can play that supporting role and give Abhiram the strike and bring some life into the innings.
Yellow helmet is always the signal for arrival of Zishan Khan. Time and again. Having said that, I'm still hopeful that Kings are still sending Zishan, so it looks like they are looking for quick fireworks from him. I was hoping they would, send someone to consolidate, but no, obviously there is no consolidation here. They have to go at the score, and that's exactly what they're trying to do.
Yeah, they came here to win, and they're going to do everything they can to do exactly that. Zishan does have a nice slog sweep shot, can get on the knee very quickly and send it over mid-wicket. And they're hoping that ADDA can give him one in that kind of arc. And let's see how ADDA does this one. Can he pick up his third wicket here in his first over? Loops it up, and is sent over mid-wicket. Koster catch it, and he's in. And Zishan is starting to walk. No signal yet from the umpire. And that's going to be it's given out by the umpire. That's 3 in the first over from ADDA. 2 and 2, and he's going to be on a hat trick when he comes back into bowl. Or no, he still has another delivery. He has 2 more deliveries left, and ADDA making sure that man of the tournament trophy is his.
So Adi's on a hat trick. So now Rohan Patke is in, and he's a smart batsman, so he will give that much-needed strike rotation to Abhiram. I think Kings tried to their aggressive batsmen to go and play, and they had no other choices. I mean, when you're looking at 237 runs, you cannot blame the batsmen to go for the shots. But the game is not over, so all it takes is Abhiram. As long as Abhiram is there, game is on.
Yeah, absolutely. And like we said, Zishan has that big slog sweep shot that he likes to play, and he did come out there and play it. Not able to connect. A good catch taken out there into the deep. Made sure his feet were in, and just made it look really easy. Now ADDA on a hat trick. Rohan, he's going to make sure that he does not give up this hat trick to youngsters. And Rohan doesn't want to hear ADDA talking about his hat trick ball all day long.
So, Aman, there's some money on the line here, as you know. The champion is going to receive $6,000 US, and the runner-up is going to receive $4,000. So there's a lot on the stake right now. But more than that, these teams it's a nice incentive, the monetary incentive, but the pride that you feel in winning the championship, I don't think money can replace that.
And look at this field. Everyone inside, not a single player outside. Is Rohan going to try to go over the top? And he just defends it. ADDA went with the quicker one. He's running it down to third man. Will run away for 4. It was quicker from ADDA. And no, it's just going to be 2 runs there. And Rohan gets off the mark there right away. And you can see the entire field collapsed in for him like an Oculus camera, enclosing itself, trying to make sure that ADDA gets the best shot he can for his hat trick ball. But now this is the end of his over. What an over was. 3 wickets off that over. And like Faraz said, that is his man of the tournament trophy pretty much being locked up and, again, shined up with a silver bow.
Well said, Naman. And if you look at how Rohan played that shot, he didn't try to muscle the ball. He just placed it in the gap and got 2 runs. So, just muscling it is not going to do it. Sometimes you have to be, somewhat patient and just play the ball on merit and get some runs.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like Mustafa is going to come back into bowl. I would expect ADDA to continue as well. And again, I think the Tornadoes want to clean this one up. The Kings are 4 down with 45 runs on the board. So again, they're just wanting to clean this thing up, pick up the next 6 wickets. Abhiram with a nice little defense. Oh, a missed field by Mustafa allows a quick single. Calls for 2, and Aryan Shah doesn't allow him to do so. The youngster coming in, they didn't want to run it for him. Abhiram adamant about 2, but Rohan said no in the end. And again, I think now for the Kings, it's just about playing 20 and not getting all your wickets taken out of you.
Yeah, I mean, you have to give credit to Tornadoes they really showed up today. They batted really well. They've been bowling well. They're taking wickets. And their body language from this morning has been that we are here to win. They had their business face on, and so far the campaign is looking very promising, and something really miraculous have to happen now for Kings to come back and make a statement.
And Rohan tried to play a little bit of a lofted cover drive, just chipped it over the 30-yard circle. Just ends up being a quick single, so Abhiram will be on strike. And again, it's for the Kings. I think it's more about coming out here and saying, you know what, we're just going to continue to play 20. You never know what could happen, but as long as we play 20, we're happy. Again, a lot of people doubted the Kings would even win maybe a couple games. The Kings topped the table after the first week. They came in here, they got to the final, and they played valiantly. This ball's delivered. Abhiram plays another sweet cover drive. He plays it really, really well. It's really fun to watch that shot. But just another single. And again, the Kings, one of the most doubted teams coming into the ADDA Premier League. People didn't think that they had enough of a squad there, and they had a very young core. And weren't sure if the young core was going to be able to do so. But Abhiram, Rohan, Gautam, and company, Kunal, they all did it, and they all played really, really well. Hats off to them for this incredible first season in the Premier League. But again, anything can happen. I'm saying this like it's over, but again, anything can happen. At this point, cricket is a funny game. It can change at any moment in time. As the ball is delivered, and Rohan, just a little tickle down the leg side, and I'm not sure if off the pad or off the bat, but it might run away for 4. No, it's just going to be 2, and signaled leg buys by the umpire. Yes, it's signaled leg buys by the umpire, so just a little tickle off the legs down to the leg side. And for us, you mentioned it, the Kings, they were one of the teams I'm most doubted for, but what do the Kings need to do now to get back into this game?
They do have JP to follow, so they do have batting, right? So at this point, if I'm Rohan, I would keep Abhiram, on strike as much as possible. Abhiram has a lot of talent, and Abhiram, as the game is not over till Abhiram is there. He showed that to our team challengers last week that he has that amazing talent to score at will. Like I said, Kings chased 110 runs in 9 overs against Chargers, and we had very decent bowling. So as long as Abhiram is there, Kings are in the game. I do not count them out right now.
And that one was pulled away by Rohan behind square, just over the short square leg fielder. And they're pushing 3. Throw comes in, and Abhiram survives another run out. Could get 4. No, just going to be 3 runs there. But a good intensive running from the 2 youngsters using their fresh legs to take apart 3 runs. And just as we saw the Tornadoes run 3, they're starting to run the 3s as well.
And good teamwork there. I think Vicky is not able to throw, looks like, so you could see Stephen running behind Vicky. I was kind of worried why are 2 people running behind the same ball, but then you realize that it was all teamwork here.
Yeah, great stuff there by Steven, making sure that he had the best opportunity to Vicky to get a throw to a teammate quickly and get a throw in to make sure that they weren't able to run maybe a 4th run.
And one of the reasons Tornadoes are in the final is if you look at their fielding, they're the best fielding side of the tournament. They have Ravi Teja, they have ADDA, they have Aryan Shah, and Muzaffar and Sai. They are considered to be the best fielders in the league, and they all happen to play for Tornadoes, so that had a big impact for Tornadoes.
And just as you brought up Ravi Teja's name, he almost got his name into the score sheet as Abhiram cut one through point just over the outreached hands from Ravi Teja. Would have been a remarkable catch. Ends up being a single, but Ravi Teja almost got his catch into the books. And we'll see ADDA coming back in to see if he can take a couple more wickets.
So 55 for 4 Kings after 8 overs, so 12 overs, so 72 balls are to be bowled. Something miraculous have to happen. A big over of 20-25 runs can bring Kings back into this game, but they do need something to happen real fast because the match is slipping away. So Abhiram needs to step up this over, hit a few boundaries, and bring the faith back in Kings camp that they can win this from here.
The 2 highest bidded on players in the auction, Abhiram Bolasati, 70,000. Aditya Gupta, 65,000. Going at it right here. Abhiram, and ADDA's bowled him. Went straight through him. This one pitched on leg stump and takes off middle stump, and he breaks the stumps. What a terrific ball. Abhiram looking to work that one through mid-wicket, and ADDA gets the better of that matchup.
Yeah, that ball reminds me of the ball of the century by Shane Warren. I mean, this ball just zipped out of nowhere. That was an amazing leg spin ball, and Abhiram could not do much with that. I mean, if you're a batsman and you get that ball, I don't care who you are, you're more than likely going to get out.
It was a terrific delivery, and this is why ADDA has been such a great player and why he was bid on 65,000, making Vicky look like a hero for spending that much money on him. And that is his 4th wicket of the day. What a tremendous day for ADDA. Had a little bit of a cameo with the bat, but now with the ball, 4 wickets in 1.1 overs. What a tremendous start to his day.
That was a huge wicket. It would take a colossal effort now for Kings to win from here. Like I said, they're very lucky to be playing the final. I think cannot take anything away from Kings at this point, and just being here in such a competitive league and playing the final match of the tournament, it's hats off to them. But again, the game is not over yet. Like I keep saying, the game is not over yet. Need a few sixes and you're back in the game. It's gonna be a very tough ask. It's not gonna be easy, but it can be done. I still feel like it can be done if somebody takes the ownership and start hitting those big boundaries that Steven Edwards and Hardeep and all those guys were hitting.
And Gautam is into bats. He is a hitter himself. He can come in and hit. So the Kings are gonna need a spark from him. A leggy to leggy. Who gets the better of this matchup? And it's Adi. Oh, he put him down. There was a huge edge on that one. The noise coming all the way back here to the commentary box, and Steven just not able to collect it. It was a quicker one. Went by the edge of Gautam, caught the edge of Gautam, just unable to retain in the hands of Steven. And Adi saw his fifer in and out of the hands of his keeper. Can he get his fifer here? Gautam, he's been given a life. First delivery was given a life. A gully has been brought in for him now. Adi loops it up this time. Gautam looking to cut it, got a little more bounce than Gautam was expecting, and Adi, the pressure is all over the batsman here.
Let's see if Adi's gonna bowl him those deliveries where he don't release the ball, because I think Gautam did that a couple of times.
Here we go. Do we get this one? No, he goes quick, and Gautam leaves it alone. Steven not able to fully collect it. And again, really well bowled by Adi. I want to see a googly come in here. I want to see, saw one left by Gautam. I want to see him pitch it outside the off stump, come in googly and just clean them up. Gautam would love to get one full toss and just send it away, and just at least hit Adi for some runs. This one ball looped up in the air, and it's just played to mid-on chase of a run out. Oh! And it's just going to be a single. Gautam made it pretty quickly. Was not as dramatic as I made it sound. And that is the end. Or no, there's still a ball left in the over. And again, Adi would love to have Rohan's wicket here. He had Gautam's wicket put down by Steven. Can Adi get his fifth wicket here in the second over?
Yeah, to chase a score like 237, everything has to go your way. And so far, everything have gone Tornado's way. So, it's not looking very promising for Kings. And to Tornado's credit, they showed up to play. They won the toss. They decided to bat first. Most of the teams, you notice, they chase. So these guys believed in their batting. They said, okay, we're going to put on a big score, and then our bowlers are going to defend it. And everything has worked for them. And unfortunately for Kings, their two big guns, Abhiram and Kunal, could not deliver like they have done for all the rest of the matches. To their credit, they played better than the expectations. They're here in the final. They spoiled a lot of other teams' dreams. Like they kicked Stamp Army out yesterday. Then they kicked Sunrisers out. They kicked Chargers out last week. So they made their way to the finals. And unfortunately today seems like it's not going to be their day. But hats off to them for a very good tournament. And I'm pretty sure they still believe that they can chase it. I mean, that's been the kind of tournament they've had so far.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just a matter of a couple of good overs going your way, a couple 20-run overs. Again, it is a big ask, but again, T20 cricket is a big ask. You never know what could happen. Anything could happen at any point. And I think the Kings are never going to be out of hope as long as they still have some batsmen in there. Rohan and Gautam are more than capable. As Rohan sends it straight back to Musafat, hits Musafat in the foot. Hope he's okay. That one really must have hurt him. It came straight off the bat right onto his toes.
The kind of day Tornadoes are having, I thought this was going to go hit the boot and go straight to Wiki for a catch. So batsman should consider himself very lucky that he's still there.
Yeah, almost did it. And again, Tornadoes, everything just falling their direction today, except for the drop catch. Everything going their way. This one again short, and Rohan plays that shot better than most people. He gets on the back foot so quickly and just makes it look so effortless. And that's a six and the first boundary in a long time for the Kings, and they will gladly take it. Some rejuvenation into this batting core. Great shot there from Rohan too short on this occasion from Muzaffar. And again, Rohan, he's just so easily getting back in deep in his crease and sending it over. He's great with the weight transfer. Again, proper cricketing batsman, proper cricketing shots, and just made it look so easy. Made it look so easy to Rohan. How does he back it up? Again, a couple 20-run overs, and you're right back into this game. Can he turn it on his head right here? This one, Rohan sends it through mid-wicket, but there is a fielder there, just a single.
We have seen some really good shots in Tornadoes innings, and we've had some great batting display, but that shot by Rohan is up there. One of the better shots hit all day. So, Aman, do you believe in miracles, or what's your say here?
I mean, I believe in miracles, but this one would have to be a miracle and a half, and I don't know how much that's going to happen as this one comes in slow and full on the pads going down the leg side, and it's going to be a dot ball, and that's why this is going to be a miracle and a half if it gets done. The dot ball is just adding up, and again, you're just expecting these two to come in every ball and hit a boundary, and it's just not a realistic turn of phrase to make someone say, look, you're coming in, and you're just going to hit boundaries all day long. This is not realistic.
Yeah, and a lot of credit goes to Aryan Shah in Tornadoes batting. When he started, he tried to keep wickets in hand, gave strike to Hardeep, and that paid off for Tornadoes because in the end they were losing wickets, but they had batting in hand. New batsmen would come in, would not take any time to settle down, start hitting those big sixes right away. Now what Kings have is they've lost 5 wickets already. They don't have the luxury of someone of these two losing any more wickets, so they have to keep that in mind, and yet they have to score 14, 15 runs and over, which is a tough ask.
Yeah, well, that was a wide ball there from Muzaffar. And again, the Kings will take those. Muzaffar just has to bowl legal deliveries. That might be another one. And not signaled a wide by the umpire. So at the end of 10 overs, the Kings are 65 for the loss of 5. And you look at the batting scorecard. Abhiram scored 20. Bharat scored 22. And then after that, no one's really scored. Rohan 13 off of 8 right now. With the ball, the man that's the big one, Aditya Gupta. 2 overs, 5 runs with 4 wickets. What an impressive scorecard he's had today. Aryan Shah took the other wicket with 3 overs and 24 runs. And then you look at the trends. It's just the plateau there from the Kings after the 5th over. The Kings just have plateaued while the Tornadoes took off of this position. The Kings, they're just plateauing and just settling on a hill and just cannot call themselves out of it. Again, you look at the wickets also falling too. And you can see the field, almost a silly point. No, it's just going to be short cover. I'm not sure. But again, a very attacking field with Adi slip, gully, short cover.
So we missed that during the Tornadoes inning. I think they missed the trick by not being aggressive. We didn't see any slips. And we also noticed that Kings were giving away singles to Aryan, whereas Vicky is being very smart. He understands that I'm not even going to give them singles. I'll entice them to go hit the big shots and lose their wicket. He wants them to go charge Adi and get stumped.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think he wants 5 for Adi. I think he'd give up a boundary and want 5 for Adi. That one worked through square leg. Smart batting by Rohan. They're going to push for 2, and they get 2 quite easily in the end. Again, they want that 5th one, the 5th one for Adi. And Adi, you know he wants it. He's bowled well this entire tournament. He's batted well. And Vicky, I think just having a word with Adi. Look, don't try anything. You're too much down the leg side. Keep it on the off, and just bowl one googly, maybe one slider. Just keep it on the off some. But don't try to try one onto the leg side and hope for another Shane Warne type delivery.
So the required run rate is 17 and climbing. So basically, what you're asking for is 3 sixes and an over. So right now is not the time to go for singles or doubles. It's time to start getting into that 6th gear.
Adi coming into Rohan. Rohan trying to get into there, but it's just going to be another one. And Gautam will be on strike. And remember, Adi had Gautam on the first delivery. Caught behind, was dropped there by Steven. In and out of the hands. Adi saw the 5th run. In and out of the hands. Again, like what I said, 18 plus required. So you're going to need at least 3 sixes and over. It's just a tough ask. Adi comes this one. Gautam looking to go across the line. Bounces more than he was expecting. Gets some of the bat involved. And just runs down to Gully. And Adi is just not happening this 5th wicket. But he's built up a lot of pressure. Can he get one rash shot from Gautam? And can it find the fielder? Adi coming in. Looped it up again on the leg side. He's asking for the body before wicket now. the BBW.
Yeah, Adi is not bowling aggressively. The pace is very very slow. So he's not giving the batsman the velocity to just go and connect. He wants the batsman to generate the power in their shots, and that's very smart bowling.
And Rohan tried to play across. Gautam tried to play across the line again, just missing the top of the stumps. And Adi, you can see it. He's like, "How am I missing the stumps here? Someone give me my 5th wicket." And only 3 runs in the over. What an over from Adi, bowling extremely well. You see the equation: 170 off the next 9 overs, 68 from 5. And again, Adi, he's the man of the hour right now. I think he might have just stolen the man of the match from Aryan Shah with his 4-wicket haul. And if he gets a 5th, I think it's definitely his.
Yeah, if I'm the adjudicator for man of the match today, it's gonna be a tough decision between Aryan and Addy, but we still have 9 overs to go, so Aryan might grab a couple of wickets and try to get that man of the match trophy for the final, which is a very big occasion for both of these young players.
Absolutely. 2 youngsters. You love to see it. 2 youngsters leading from the front. And it's just, now it's just a matter of cleaning it up. The last 9 overs to go. It's just a matter of doing the house cleaning, finishing the job. And for the batsmen, Gautam and Rohan, it's just about playing 20 overs. I think at this point they kind of know that something has to go crazy for them to do this. Again, they need at least 3 sixes and over. A Sai comes in full and straight, yorked him, and well played by Rohan, defended from the stumps. Otherwise, had he missed it, he would have seen all the stumps shatter right there.
Yeah, I don't know about you, man, but I hear the fat lady singing at this point. But like I said, let's not be too harsh for Kings because they've had a great tournament. So today just wasn't their day. Tornadoes looked way too strong. They just overpowered. They overpowered Kings in all 3 departments, just like right there, Aryan Shah with a diving stop. So just Tornadoes way way strong today. They were on the mark from ball 1.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just, you can't blame the Kings. I mean, the Tornadoes just had that type of day, and when it's their day, it just seems to be not your day, right? It's hard to replicate that, especially in a final with a huge total, a lot of pressure on you. It's just very hard to chase. And to their credit, they've done everything they can, and they've tried everything they can as Sai comes in this one. And Rohan, you can see, this is what I like to see about Rohan. He could easily said, you know what, we're not winning the game. I'm just going to put my head down and defend it. But he is trying to, Gautam rather, he is trying to go big, right? These 2 batsmen, they're trying to hit, they're coming down, and they're looking for big strikes. And I like to see that because they're showing you, look, we're going to play with intent. We have nothing to lose here. If we lose, we're supposed to lose right now. But if something happens, something happens. We're not going to sit here with dead bats and just survive. We're looking to play big. And Gautam goes big, straight up in the air, should be taken. And no, Akash called for it and really was either the keeper or the bowler's catch. And Akash not able to make the room. And that's going to be, Gautam gets a second life here. And maybe Gautam's day today.
That's probably the only error Tornadoes have made all day. That should have been taken, but there was some miscommunication there. But if you look at Sai, the way he's bowling smart, he's changing his variation. We didn't see a whole lot of that in King's bowling. And that looks plumb. And the 6th wicket is down for Kings. Looks like the curtain's coming down very fast for Kings. Tornadoes looks very jubilant and very relaxed, and they know they have basically the final in the bag, and what a good tournament for them.
Yeah, Sai gets his checkbook running. He gets his first wicket, was just had Gautam drop. So he said, I'll do the job myself, and takes Rohan. Just a out-swinging Yorker, really well bowled, hits the pad, and an easy decision for the umpires. The drizzle starts to continue. The wind starts to continue. Seems like the tornado is picking back up. And we'll see who the Kings have to send in. But the Tornadoes, they should looking to put some nails in the coffin now.
Yeah, the air is blowing very fast. It seems like tornado warning has been issued in Fuquay Arena. We should go for covers. Go inside the bunker right now.
I'm not sure if it's a tornado warning. I think it's already upon us. And you can see the rain starting to pick up as the water droplets are hitting the camera lens. It's about a good 10 feet up in the air, so we will not be wiping that for you.
So how critical was that JP inning yesterday? He came in, hit a quick fire, almost around 40 runs, and basically propelled the score to 180 yesterday. And they beat a very stacked Sam Parmy team. And if JP can score a quick 500 of 37 balls or 35 balls, this game's over.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it from JP before. Yesterday, picked up Chandu and just took him and changed and turned the innings around. That's really what brought it back in favor of the Kings. And if he can do that here, the Kings would be right back in it. Sai gives him a wide to start. And let's see how Sai attacks him here. Goes back of a length and just slams it in. JP just defends it. And I want to see intent out of JP. I know it's his first delivery phase, but I want to see the intent from him. Because if he's showing good intent, I think, you still got a shot. But there is still, there's 8 overs left in the game. Ali, I suspect, would be coming back to finish it off. And again, he's looking for his 5th wicket.
So if you look at the scoreboard right now, it's 71 for 6 Kings. They're going almost run a ball. So almost run a ball when you're chasing 237 runs is not going to be enough after 12 overs. So it's just not been their day, like I said. But we still want to see some fireworks, right? We're here to watch a competitive T20 match. But if not a competitive T20 match, we want to see some 6s and 4s and some much-needed entertainment because we have a lot of crowd here. They're all here to watch some big 6s, and hopefully King can provide us with that entertainment.
Yeah, so Akash Joshi coming into bowl. He keeps a steady line and length, but that one down the leg side ends up being a wide, and I think Gautam's going to feel like he missed that one. Wides are nice, but that one was right there in your area to just run it away down to fine leg for a quick boundary. And again, at this moment, you need a boundary more than you need a wide. But if they can get a couple of these to go their way, nope. Great line, great length. Up in the air, should be taken, and he just lets it fall short of him. And it's just going to be a single there, so Gautam a 3rd life given on this day.
Yeah, Gautam can muscle it, but JP is one of the biggest hitters in this area, and I still believe that he's going to hit a few 6s here.
Yeah, and this ball is just run down to slip, and a good single taken there, and JP said no to Gautam. Gautam hadn't even turned around yet, so Gautam no interest in the second.
Now, as soon as I've called JP one of the biggest hitters, he's getting those singles and giving the strike to Gautam. But Gautam has been there for a while, so he's trusting his young partner to hit those big shots.
And as the sun comes out, the Kings hoping Gautam can shine bright as he worked this one through mid-wicket. It's just going to be a quick single. And again, you said it, they're going out to run a ball, but you can't have a run a ball at this moment. Chasing 238 with 8 overs to go, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah, we want to see the fight, right? We want to see those big shots. I mean, you want to go down fighting. But at this point, we do want, some aggression.
Yeah, that one just played a short cover there by JP, and it seems like he's waiting for something to happen. Is he waiting for the sun to come fully out so he hits it up in the air and plays with another dead bat shot? I don't like to see that out of JP. I know he can hit, and I would like to see him go after it. Again, I know that you probably don't end up winning it, but the intent is what you want to see. I think you want to hold your head high at the end of this year.
Yeah, and Akash has been bowling very well this whole tournament, so maybe JP's thinking, maybe I can hit other bowlers for 4 6s. And he's retaining the strike. So that's the end of the over. I would say 14 overs gone. 13 overs gone. Beg your pardon. 75 for 6. 163 runs from 7 overs. So we're looking at almost 24, 25 runs and overs. It's just going to be near impossible.
So that's a quick question for you. Kind of surprised with the field, just 4 inside the 30 yards?
Yeah, at this point I would bring in fielders inside the 25-yard line because the match is all but done. So I would entice them to go for the big shots. But at the same time, I'm sure Vicky's thinking that since the required run is 24 runs and over, why even give them an opening? But if I was the captain, I would definitely bring the fielders in.
Yeah, I think Gautam missed out on another one, going down the wide line. Another one you could just tapped away for a boundary. Again, much easier said here than done. But at this point, that's what you needed. Again, 24 runs and over, 6 4s, 4 6s at least every over. That's pretty impossible, but you want to give yourselves a fighting shot. This ball comes in. Gautam tries it. Going to Aryan Shah. Yeah, safe hands out in the deep, and that is the end of Gautam. And Aryan Shah claims the catch, and he's saying, "Bring me into bowl now."
Yeah, another one falls for Kings. They're 7 down now. Still 160 runs to win the game. But like I said, the game is pretty much over at this point. But however, the concept of ADDA Premier League, I want to go ahead and congratulate the organizer. I think it was a great initiative. It allowed players from all these different teams that compete in Triangle Cricket League to come together and play alongside each other. And as one of the players, I know each and every player really enjoyed being a part of this league. We really enjoyed playing with teams. Like for instance, we have had our run-ins with Lions and Royals and other teams, and to be playing alongside them brought a lot of lot of good memories and a lot of like you got to know them a lot better. We've been playing together. I've been in this league for almost like 15 years, and you see your opponents on the other side and you know them off the field, but being part of the same team brings a lot of good vibes, and everybody's learns a lot about the other team. So everybody I know really enjoyed the tournament and want to thank ADDA Premier League for this opportunity.
Yeah, ADDA Premier League did a great job. You hit it on the nail. They've done a great job of just bringing this in. ADDA, meaning, friends and whatnot. They did a great job of bringing that friendship atmosphere into this event. Asai's coming into bowl, into JP. And JP just looking to touch at it. Finds another inside edge that runs away for just one. But yeah, it's been a great season for I think every team. I think the Kings, they've got to be happy with what they've done this season. I know they didn't end the way they wanted to, but again, you were one of the sides that people counted out. They're the worst team here. You get to the final and beat out Samp Army, which a lot of people thought was the best team in the tournament. You beat out a team like the Sunrisers, another really good team. You took the Chargers out of the playoffs, so you did something to every single team. Just today was the Tornadoes' day, and it wasn't your day. Asai coming in, and it's just defended there, right back to him. Sai bowling really, really well, hitting a good line and length.
Yeah, it's basically formalities at this point. The game, today, Tornadoes, the way they came in and started hitting from ball one, and they just played smart cricket. They realized that if they give a good start, they can get to that 180, 200, but then they exceeded that total and scored 237 runs, which I believe is probably the highest score of this tournament on this ground. I mean, the par score at FE Upper, I would say, is around 170. And if you score 237 runs in a final, that's almost 100 runs over the par score for a final. So they showed up to play, they wanted to win, and they made a statement today.
And that one just falling short of two fielders. Sai, he's making a run at the man of the match trophy here in the final, taking 2 wickets already. If he could get up to 5, it would be big for him. Another really good ball and well worked by JP down to square leg. Should just be one, and it is just one. Adi in the deep. Great throw from the deep. A flat throw right to the keeper's head.
That's the beauty of being young. He's a 16-year-old, showed up in this tournament. I mean, a lot of expectations were, there for Adi, but he exceeded them with the both bat and ball. I know there was a game where Tornadoes were 47 for 7, chasing almost 130, 140, and he came in and won the game for them. So he played a very crucial and big role in Tornadoes being where they are. And today also, he has 4 wickets now, and still has an over to go. So a very impressive young man. Him and Abhiram both showed up today. Abhiram didn't have a good day, but he has been very impressive also throughout the tournament. So hard luck, Abhiram. But there's a lot more cricket to come from him, and a lot more cricket to come from Aditya Shah, from Gautam, and the young guns in this league. And I believe in the second edition of ADDA, the Abhiram will have better luck than today.
Yeah, I mean, again, Adi, he's coming in for his final over, the second most expensive player in the entire auction, and he's proving well worth it. I mean, it's a great investment made by the Tornadoes. You can't imagine them not trying to keep him on the team for the second edition, like you mentioned. He was a big part of them. And again, Adi, he needs his fifth here, and you can see Vicky, a very aggressive field. He's a very aggressive field, the slip, the gully. There is someone on cover, and there are people deep there. So singles on offer. There's a man in short cover. Vicky's there, but he's daring them to take it across the line, flick it to mid wicket, hoping to get a leading edge. And it's trying to be cut under edge. Just goes to first slip off the pitch. And Adi's just finding every edge, just not finding the hands before the ground. And Adi, again, he's bowled really, really well here. He's looking for his fifth. And on the legs, oh, another under edge. Adi's just getting every edge.
So far every game of ADDA has been so close that everyone expected a closer final, and just turned out Tornadoes were way too good for. It was their day. So they won the big toss in the morning, batted first, scored 237 runs, and once you have that many runs on the board, it's going to be tough for any team to chase. Not just Kings, but any other team that would have been here would have struggled to chase 237.
Yeah, absolutely. And Adi's got 3 balls left in his spell, and he wants the wicket desperately. He wants that fifer. Again, he had it, but he wants to get it back. And oh, another under edge. This inside edge. How did that one miss the stumps?
Yeah, his googly is tough to pick out, and in this tournament he hasn't bowled as frequently. The googly is bowled once or twice in over, but if you see his other matches in the Premier, in the TCL, he bowls a lot. That's his go-to ball. Is most of his delivery is googly. So this tournament he's actually bowling genuine leg spin a lot more, which is good to see from young spinner.
Yeah, he's got all the variations. I believe he's got 1 ball left in his over, and this is it. This is it. This is the chance. This is last chance for the fifer. The field is still the same. Adi comes and loops it up and is left alone. And Adi ends with 4 wickets. And a great spell from Adi, and I think he secured man of the match today.
Yeah, and it has rained somewhat, so it seems like there's some dew on the ground. So as they say, it's in the morning. It's like a dew factor in there right now, and the ball is not traveling as much. But the sun is out. It's turned out to be a glorious day of cricket.
And it looks like Aryan Shah is going to come back, so he's going to look to take out and bring in, maybe take it 3 wickets here, 4 wickets here.
So we're walking towards the boundary line where Aditya Gupta is fielding. We're going to see if he is going to have a word from us. So as Adi is enjoying a drink, we are going to walk up to him and ask him about how he's feeling about the finals. Right now we have asked him to focus on the fielding.
Yeah, as Aryan Shah is coming back in for his second ball. First one was cut away for points. And between the next, we'll get an interview with Adi. This ball bowled in, looped up, and it's cut away straight to the man of points. So Adi, 4 overs today, 4 wickets. How do you feel?
I feel good. It was definitely a very dominating performance from all of our batsmen, and I'm very proud that we were able to play to our full capacity.
And we'll get back to you, Adi, in a second as this ball is being bowled. Looped up. Chance of a stumping not given by the umpire, so continue on your thought, Adi.
But yeah, back to the bowling. I knew they had to come out and swing. There's a big total on the board. And, the wind is favoring the leg side, so our plan was just to keep it on the off and, make them go against the wind. And yeah, that's what's caused us to get all the wickets.
Thank you, Adi. Adi's back in the field, and we're going to ask about Adi about how he felt about this tournament, because he's certainly been the man of the tournament, and just want to see how he's feeling. So Adi, you had a great tournament. First of all, congratulations on stepping up for your team. And today, just like any other day in ADDA Premier League, you have made a big impact. So I want to thank you for doing that, and you provided great entertainment. So how are you feeling right now?
I feel good. There's been a lot of practices that we've been doing throughout the season. We've had online school, and I've had the opportunity to have more free time and use it to train.
We'll continue with Adi after this ball.
And yeah, I feel proud that I'm able to put this hard work to use and play multiple games in a weekend and not feel tired and still win for my team. And yeah, I was very happy with the way this tournament was organized. The teams were very well balanced. There was always neck-to-neck games, and it really showed the true colors of all of our players in this league.
And yesterday in the semifinal, Adi bowled an amazing last over. I had the pleasure of watching it on YouTube again after watching it live, and that one's gone for 6. Much needed boundary. So Adi, like I said, has been man of the tournament. Not officially yet, but I've given him my man of the tournament already. I think yesterday when you bowled that last over against Sam Pram, you showed a lot of composure on your end. What was going through your mind bowling against Jaskiran?
I knew that he was gonna go on the leg side because I knew that he was gonna expect a faster ball because it's a concrete wicket and I have the ability to bowl fast. So my first 2 balls were quick and he was able to play them comfortably. So the 3rd ball I decided to loop it up and he wasn't expecting it and I got the better of him.
Yes, and fortune favors the brave. That was a brave ball bowled by Addy, and I think he did a great job for his team.
So in the last over, 2 boundaries were played. And thank you, Adi, and good luck for the rest of the game today. Congratulations on what seems to be a win, barring some kind of miracle, as there's a new bowler being introduced. Ravi is coming into bowl. And, again, 2 boundaries eaten up by Aryan Shah on the previous over, a 6 and a 4. 1 over mid-wicket and 1 over covers. They need 140 off a 23 delivery, so it's a pretty tough chase. As this one comes through, cutaway through point. Will it run away for 4? No, it's just going to be 2 runs there. And again, these are not going to hurt the Tornadoes. These are just the formalities. Finishing it up, the Fat Lady has been singing for about an hour and a half now. It's been all Tornadoes' way today. Then 100 up for the Kings, so they finally break it here in this over as Ravi goes a slower delivery, work through mid-wicket. Oh, Haroon is the bowler rather. And again, that was a slower delivery, so he's got good variations going on.
Kings are 101 for 7 in 16.3 overs. So at this point, we're basically waiting for the innings to end.
Yeah, like we said, the Fat Lady has been singing for quite some time. The boundaries are starting to flurry now. It's a little too late, a little too late.
So as long as JP is there, we might see a few more 6s, and so don't go anywhere. Some big 6s might be coming. There's a lot of crowd here, a lot of spectators, neutral players from other teams that are here to watch some big 6s.
As this one is bowled and it's hit straight back over the top, and it is going to be fielded by Piyush out in the deep, just for a quick single. So again, these are just the Tornadoes tying it up with the bow here, doing the formalities. It's got to play these last couple of balls. I know they wouldn't want to, just hope for 3 balls with 3 wickets, but it seems like they're not going to throw it away. This one up in the air could be taken. Ravi coming all the way down to make great ground. 1 bounce to him, and it's just going to be a single.
If the game was closer, I bet you $500 that Ravi would have taken this catch. He would have dove, but in this ground, it's the outfield is not the smoothest. I'm pretty sure you're gonna get some scratches here. But if this was Church Street ground, flat field, you're a lot more comfortable diving. And Ravi by far is the best fielder in this league. So 3 overs to go, 18 more balls. Let's see how many more Kings can hit. It was a very refreshing interview with Aditya Gupta. He showed that he's a very smart bowler, like what he was telling, what he did yesterday in the semi-final, that he knew that the batsman is going to hit him on the leg side, so he looped it up and got that big wicket. So if he has that kind of mind, he is going to be a very successful cricketer.
And and that Akash Joshi just slowed that one down, not able to connect, was the batsman. And yeah, like you said, he is very, very bright up there. He knows what he's doing. I think because he's played so much cricket, he's seen it, and he's learned so much, and he takes every teaching to heart. And that's just, you showed the great attitude by him, and he's someone that we hope to see play for U.S. cricket. As this one finds the outside edge, work down to third man, and again, he has one of the brightest futures of any youngster here in North Carolina.
Yes, and also, we would like to say thank you to Triangle Cricket League also to develop the youth cricket program. I know these guys work really hard. I know Jana and Bobber and the rest of the team, they work a lot on the youth. I mean, they have good coaches. They have Vicky as a coach. They have other coaches, Yash is a coach. And they spend a lot of time on the fitness, and these kids spend a lot of time with Alvin, learning how to be better fielders, how to develop a good technical cricket, and now if you notice this year, these kids are playing a lot more aggressive because they have the technical skills and they are learning how to be more innovative and how to be more aggressive. So hats off to Triangle Cricket League for doing that, and then also hats off to ADDA for giving these guys the platform to showcase their abilities.
And a dot ball there after being hit for 4. Akash rebounds with the dot, goes wide and full. And yeah, again, Adi, I agree with you. He's my man of the tournament. I would be amazed if they go in another direction. Again, 4 wickets today, did some good stuff with the bat, and every big moment he showed up, and that's just a great thing to see out of youngsters. This one is a big swing and a big miss, and again, every moment he just showed up big against Samp Army when they needed those runs. He came in clutch. And also he was very mature for his innings too. With the bat, he's also that smart too. He's like, okay, mid wicket's open. I'm just gonna take mid wicket, and the boundaries will come after me. And he just trusts himself so much and knows his game. It's really, really impressive. As this one is just played through mid wicket for a single.
The way we have complimented Aditya, I think we should change the name from ADDA Premier League to Aditya Premier League at this point. Might as well. But besides Aditya, of course, he's been the standout performer. A lot of other players also showed up and made a statement in this tournament. Like I mentioned, Kunal earlier, Jaskaran, of course, he's an international level player, showed his abilities with the bat. Chandu from Samp Army had an amazing tournament. Mustafa Tariq from I forgot the team name that he was in. I believe Raiders. That's correct. So he had a great tournament. Their captain also Krish had some really good innings. So there were a lot of good players that had. I may have forgotten some amazing batsman's name, but we had some really good participation in this tournament, and it was a highly entertaining, high-scoring affairs. All the games were very, very nail-biting. I know this final did not live up to the expectation, but at the same time, I think the tournament overall was a great success, and just want to congratulate Tornadoes at this point for winning the ADDA Premier League.
Yeah, I mean, all the players played really, really amazing. This one's slower one. It's going to be signaled wide by the umpire. But, yeah, there was so many amazing players here. Kunal and Abhiram, they played well for this. Rohan played well. So there was a lot of great performances by a lot of people. We were just talking about Adi here because, this is the final. And the Tornadoes, there's a lot of high-scoring affairs in every match, a lot of boundaries hit. The Tornadoes took it to mean they want we told them, we want these many boundaries hit. They put them all in their innings and didn't save any for the Kings to hit, as this was swing and a miss. Big appeal. I didn't hear anything. And the umpire not budging on it. I'm not sure if I heard a sound. I'm not sure if you heard a sound.
Yeah, I didn't hear a sound, but from the enthusiasm by the keeper and bowler, they heard something. But at the same time, Alvin is a very experienced ICC certified umpire, so he won't just lift up the finger if he didn't hear anything. And then also, I think this tournament had the way the auction took place and the way the tournament was organized.
Yeah, this shot played over points. Going to go away for 4 runs. Great shot. Again, just a little too late there. But like you were saying, the auction was so well organized. I was there live for it. Thank you to Fusion 9, one of the sponsors, for hosting that event. It was truly, truly a phenomenal thing. And it was different, too. And I think that's what this league is meant to be. It's supposed to be a little bit different and introduce a new flavor of cricket into the area where cricket's so intertwined with the region.
Yeah, and besides the auction, I think the games lived up to the expectation. Every team was very, very strong. Every team had good batsmen. Every team had good bowlers. Every team have every team had the ability to beat the other team. If you look at uh, if you look at Kings, they beat some really, really good teams. You know, they beat Samp Army in the twice. You know, and if you look on the paper, they don't seem as strong as Samp Army. And then they beat Chargers, and they beat all the other rest of the teams. You know, so that's what this league was all about, is to get people from all these different teams that they play for in Triangle Cricket League come together and put on a show. And this whole tournament was a big, big show and big success.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you said, the Kings have done really well, and this is the final over now of the ADDA Premier League's first edition, and we'll see who bowls it. But again, it's the last over, and it's been a great tournament to be a part of. I've had the pleasure of doing the commentary here for 2 weeks, and it's just been some of the coolest 2 weeks, some of the best cricket I've ever watched. It's the most intense games that I've seen, and it's just really, really fun. So I thank the ADDA Premier League for giving me this opportunity.
Yeah, and we had a lot of participation from Charlotte area, and we'll see that more now that the name is out there. You'll see a lot more participation from other teams in North Carolina, and so far it was open for North Carolina. And there's a lot of talk of bringing players across from the United States to this tournament. So this tournament will only get better. If the first edition was this much fun and this much success, you can only imagine what's to come next year.
Absolutely. Things can only go up from here, and I think the second edition will throw in some good loops, some crazy stuff to go on, and I'm sure the curveballs will come and will be just as much fun. And I think the great thing about this, teams are going to be reshuffled. It's not going to be the same base. You got to go back in the auction and pick about your teams. You got to pick the players you're going to retain, and you got to pick the players that you're going to go out there and bid. It's going to be really fun to see how these players are restructured next year.
Yeah, if you talk to Vicky, the organizer, he would tell you that his dream, he visions the top level of U.S. players to be playing in this tournament down the road. And we have one of the best grounds in the area. We have Church Street. We have these amazing FEA facilities. We have a new ground block from here that is of really good quality. It will only get better with time. So if the first edition, like I said, is so good, you can only expect how much better we're going to see cricket coming out of this area.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is the final over. Piyush is coming in to bowl it. So he's going to have his say. And this one's short and put away for 6. So we get some fireworks in the last over of the ADDA Premier League. And again, it's been a great tournament. And this is why we've seen a bunch of these big hitting boundaries. And we see one more here today. Great shot there by the batsman. And Piyush, another one falling a little bit short of what he wanted. And again, it's not going to matter. He could give up 6 sixes in the over. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, pride-wise, you don't want to do that. Now he's coming around the wicket as the left armer.
Also want to acknowledge our young commentator, Aman Patel, for doing a terrific job. He does a great job in the Triangle when he covers the Triangle Cricket League matches, and also he has done an amazing job with the ADDA Premier League. And to see that kind of talent in this young man, I'm very proud of him. So good job.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, ADDA, for giving me the opportunity once again. Hopefully I can be back for the second edition as well. And again, the Tornadoes, they are just 4 balls away from claiming the ADDA Premier League trophy. Make that 3 balls away as the batsman came down the track trying to heave this one straight back over the bowler.
So we'll try to get Aditya Gupta one last time. So Aditya, what kind of celebration are you planning? You're only 3 balls away from winning the championship. What are you going to do tonight? What are you going to do as soon as the last ball is bowled?
Nothing really, just going to go huddle up with the team. No hype celebrations this time.
And this one's up in the air. Can Adi get his say in it? No, Avi coming through. Oh, and it's dropped. And it's dropped in by the man at mid-wicket.
So we're going to double dare Adi to go out there and pick up the stumps and run around the field. Are you up for that challenge?
I would be, but I don't have enough energy for that. Maybe Aryan would be down to do that.
So we're going to see if we can get some crazy celebrations out of these Tornadoes players.
Gautam Gambhir in who was it? Rahul Dravid or Ganguly in England.
So So let's see if any of these guys are planning to take their shirts off in celebration, Ganguly style.
Mid wicket doesn't get there again. One ball left to go. And just the greatest end to the end of the ADDA Premier League. Just some fun stuff going on. Last ball. Here we
So
go.
let's see if JP can hit a 6 and finish this match in style.
Fielders inside the circle.
Let's see, he's up for that challenge. What do you say, Aman? He's going to hit a 6 or he's going to get out, or what's going to happen? I say hit a 6.
I say dot ball is going to happen here to end it off. He's going to go for the 6, and it's going to be the dot ball. And the Tornadoes claim the ADDA Premier League final. They are the champions here in the first edition of the ADDA Premier League. And Adi does not complete the double dog dare to take the stumps, but as a little bit of a subdue celebration, we knew it was coming, and a great job by the Tornadoes. Truly terrific stuff there, and they have just claimed the ADDA Premier League final. What a great day they had with the bat and the ball. Truly excellent stuff there. Aditya Gupta took 4 wickets today. A lot of batting to come. The Kings just unable to get much going. 20 for Abhiram, 22 for Bharat, 26 for JP, and 30 for Bhushan. And everyone else just kind of struggled in between with the ball. You look at it. With the ball, you got Aryan Shah come in with the wicket, 4 overs, 38 runs. But the man, 4 wickets, 4 overs, 11 runs. Truly, truly brilliant stuff there with the ball by Aditya Gupta, and I'm sure he'll end up being the man of the match. We'll see by the umpires. And don't go anywhere because we got the trophy presentation coming up. It's been a great match. Thank you, Baba Brai, for doing all of the technical side of these things. Made our lives so much easier. He's here bright and early doing this every day. So huge thanks to him. Huge thanks to Faraz joining me today. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I want to really shout out for people like, Babar that put a lot of time in, and, they bring in the logistics, the software, the cameras, the setup, and make it possible for viewers to watch it, at the luxury of their living room. Given the COVID crisis, a lot of people, they can't be here, or they're living in Charlotte and other areas. They want to watch the match, and, KMSC, Khalil Memorial Sports Club, they do a fantastic job of bringing cricket to your living room. So real big shout out to those guys. And also to ADDA organizers, there are a lot of volunteers here that made it happen, to the umpires, to commentators such as Aman taking time out of his busy schedule and providing us with that valuable input. So hats off to everyone. A great success for the tournament, and the trophy presentation is to follow. Hope you stick around for that.
All right, hello everybody. We are here in Fuquay Arena presentation where the Tornadoes have just been the Kings and won the ADDA Premier League final. I'm here with Stephen Edwards, who scored 60 runs today. Stephen, how did it feel to go out there and do that today?
Thanks so much. It was great batting down. I had a bad start to the tournament, but then boys backed me up. Vicky treated me more like a brother than a friend. They looked up to, I think, going one down and scoring big was really good, and it clicked at the right minute.
Yeah, it definitely did. Congrats to you. Yes, absolutely. Once again, congrats and congrats on winning the finals. Aryan, man of the match today, scoring 50 and taking the wicket. How did it feel to be able to contribute in this type of way?
Well, I just wanted to do what's best for my team, and I knew that when batting we had a long line of a batsman, so there's no pressure on me and on anyone basically. So we could just go out there and express ourselves.
Nothing new.
Great job today and great job this entire tournament. Congrats on winning. Tough luck today, Abhiram, captain of Kings. Things just didn't go your way today. What do you think happened today?
Yeah, I think the toss played a big part in it. It was unfortunate to lose that, but credit to Tornadoes, they completely outplayed us today. So, this is cricket, it can go any way, but yeah, today.
Yeah, just reflect on this season and how it went for you guys.
Yeah, so actually a lot of people probably counted us out initially when our team was selected, but a big credit to our boys. They played really well, and we backed one another and stuck together. And honestly speaking, I'm really proud to be a captain of this team, and it was a really good experience for me.
Congrats on the season. Good luck for the next one. Sure thing. So Kunal, one of the best players all season long. The ADDA, unfortunately didn't click today, but what did you like about the ADDA Premier League and how did it just suit your game?
I guess it's one of the amazing tournaments that I've ever played a part in, and it's really a great initiative by Vicky and one of the organizers or whoever is. All the best players playing together at one platform, 6 teams. It's very hard to choose who's going to be the winner. That's the best part of the tournament, and I just hope that we keep on playing the same way and this tournament goes forever.
Congratulations on a great season. Vicky, Adra. So now we have Vicky, the captain of the Tornadoes, the winning team today, and just reflect on your team's performance today.
I think it was a great effort from us. Winning the toss was a big thing. I thought was some advantage for us, and I think winning the toss was a good advantage for us. I think both teams wanted to bat, so both of us wanted to bat. But I think the squad that we have, I think we backed all our players. We had I think about 14 all-rounders except me. So I think everybody could bat, bowl, and keep. So we had a great squad. So we're happy we won.
Well, there were cries for you to bowl at the end of the innings, anyways. But again, congrats to you. And how were you able to assemble a team and come through with these combinations? Like you said, a lot of all-rounders, a lot of options to do. How were you able to come up with those combinations?
It's very difficult. Like I said, it's very difficult to come up with a playing 11. In fact, we have a couple of players who actually sat out, who actually drove about 2.5 hours to be here. Although they know they're not going to be in the 11. Aru, one of them, he actually drove. So kudos. I think that's the team spirit that we want to build. That's how we wanted to build our squad. We wanted to make sure everyone was treated well, and I think we just did well, and I think clicked for us.
All right, congratulations on a great season. Congratulations on a win today. So now we got Adi in here. 4 wickets today, along with some contributions to the bat. How did it feel to come out and contribute the way you did?
It felt great. Obviously I was backed by the batsmen. It was a great total, and I knew it would be easier to defend. It's not an easy target to chase down. So yeah, very proud of the way our batsmen played today.
Congratulations on the win today, and congratulations on 4 wickets. Great over.
Thank you.
All right, Vicky. Come, Suresh. Okay, Vicky. So I'm here with the owner of the Tornadoes, and you did a great job putting the squad together. And how does it feel to see your side get the win today?
Hey, once again, congrats to the runners-up. Kings played really well. but I'm sure Tornadoes did extremely well today. Um, Hats off to Vicky and everyone, and Ravi also. Ravi padded up first down, and we thought that he'll go one down, but Steve and everyone pitched in so well that he didn't even get a bat. So, but the team spirit is so much that everyone pitched in at the right time. Zain bhai, I can't even thank you enough. Yeah. So, to answer your question, everyone in the team contributed. And if we take yesterday's game, Muzaffar Bhai or Akash, they came at 8 down, and they both pitched in about 100-run partnership. So we have an amazing team. I hope we can retain most of the players for the next season. I wish you all the very best, and great effort by Vicky and other sponsors. It's amazing, and I hope we get to play finals in Church Street next season. So let's. Okay.
Congrats
thanks.
on the win. Siddhesh. All right, so we're here with Siddhesh, and you're the organizer of this whole thing. And how does it feel to get a successful season off?
No, I mean, it's been a great season, and I would like to thank all the volunteers, sponsors, owners, everybody, because without them, I don't think this would have been a big success. And yeah, and a special thanks to all the sponsors. Right, I would like to invite all the sponsors here: DRP Realty, Cesta Inc., Radio Mirchi. Please come by. Yep. Please come and say a few words about the tournament.
I mean, it was an opportunity for me to be part of this. Right off the bat, when I met Vicky and he told me about how it's a grassroots organizations and there's so many volunteers involved, it was a no-brainer. I had to be a part of it. And surely enough, this kind of channel coming together, I mean, it was a phenomenal experience for sure. Definitely.
Sir, please come back. No, please. Just a couple of words. All right. So let's get started with the ceremony. First, I would like to start with the volunteers who have helped us immensely on all the groundwork, the umpiring, everything. So I don't see one person who made this whole umpiring happen. So I'll start with Vijay. Sir, if you can come by and present the medal. Oh, yeah. And I would like to call Sirish Velkor, who has been like traveling up and down to make all the food delivery and everything. Pradeep, if you can come. Ito, Sirish. I would like to call the umpires too. Alvin, sir, please stop, come by. Sir, you can come and like present all the umpiring. Tarak. Praveen Agarwal. Khaled.
Rahul.
Yeah, yeah. And I don't see. Oh no, I don't see many more umpires. Probably we'll do that later. But we have two more volunteers who have been here throughout, I think, all the game days, and especially Babu for all the videography. Ajao. And Aman for the amazing commentary. Yeah, Shwetan ఇప్పుడు పిలుస్తాను. I think we have covered all the volunteers. I think we missed one owner of the runners-up team. Please, Shwetan, come by to say a few words.
Yeah, Vicky, thanks, and all your partners for an amazing tournament. We weren't sure when we started, but we were able to pull together a great team. We had a vision of, trying to provide a platform for youth, and we wanted to mix some experience with it. And I think we did a fair job. I'm extremely proud of what this team has achieved. As somebody said, not many people gave us a great chance of winning this tournament, and we almost did that. So really, really proud of it, and extremely thankful for all of you for having given this opportunity. Thank you.
All right, let's get into the actual awards. The first one will be the Fair Play Award. This we have come up with the umpires' feedback, and there are two teams who actually stood at the same points. So one is Tornadoes, and the other one is Riders. I'll call Zain and Praveen. I would like to call Amar from Radio Mirchi to come present the award. Amar, okay, Tanur. So the next one will be the individual awards. The first one is Best Batsman. That will be Chandu Kesireddy from Samp Army for scoring like 227 runs. I would like to call Neil to collect his trophy. Or Sernam is here. Okay. Aja, Sernam, Aja, Sernam. And Pradeep, yeah. Best batsman, Aja. And the next one is Best Bowler. It's Aditya Gupta for 13 wickets. Adi, stay back. So the next one is the Best Player Award, Aditya Gupta. Man of the series. Oh, yeah, man. Adi, stay back. Can you say a few words?
Obviously, first of all, I would like to. Obviously, I would like to thank my team and my captain Vicky. Thanks for giving me the opportunity to play with you guys. You know, it was a really fun tournament. You know, it was short, but I had a lot of fun, and I hope to play for Tornadoes again next year as well.
All right, thank you. So I'd like to call Amar if you come by. So we are going to go for the playoffs man of the match. The man of the match for qualifier 1 is Vikram from Tornadoes. Man of the match, same. Yeah. Oh no, Amar. You finish the. So the next one is the man of the match, the eliminator. It's Kunal Saigal. Man of the match, qualifier 2, Kunal. Yeah. చల్ మాట్లాడకుండా వెళ్ళిపోయింది కునాల్ so Kunal can you please say a few words about how you feel
Okay.
I'll hold the mic
Yeah. Yeah, so as I said earlier, this tournament is one of the most amazing tournament here in TCL, like Triangle area, and kudos to Vicky and his organizers to creating such an event, taking the initiative, and all the players. Honestly, congratulations to Tornadoes to having such a performance. They have been the top team in the whole tournament. They played very well, and we guys really fought well till the end. Like finals didn't go our way, but. As a team, I would say that we showed the efforts that we have and how we can work hard towards victories, and everybody played well, and I was supported by the team, and it came good in the end. So that's all I have right now.
Thanks, Kunal. All right, the next one will be the individual medals for the the man of the match finals. It's Aryan Shah.
I think for Tornadoes, it wasn't really much of an individual performance, but everyone on the team contributed in some way. So that way, we were able to perform as a team and get the win, which is the main thing. So good work, good work, boys. Yeah.
Thanks, Aryan. So this will be the runners-up. I would like Shwetan to come and call each of their players for their individual medals.
Okay, I want to call the captain first, Abhiram. Boli Sethi, star player. Great job, Abhi. And I want to call our Marky, Kunal. And the next guy I want to call, who is not a part of the 14-member squad, but very much a player in the team, but could not play mainly because of a fractured hand, Sanjay. Our coachy player, supporter. So much out there.
Thanks, guys. First of all, it was a great tournament. Super proud of the boys. They fought really well and showed a lot of character. Credit goes to Tornadoes. We were totally outplayed today. But a great tournament once again. Thanks, Vicky Anna, and all the organizers, sponsors, everyone. Super proud of all the boys, and all the hard work has been paid off. Thank you once again.
Want to call some of our senior players, Suhail Bhai. Thanks for everything. Forgot to mention JP is our co-owner as well. JP and Hari. Hari is not here today. Falls under the super senior category. Want to call Rajesh, another senior player in the team. Rajesh Elappan. Rohan Gosala, senior coach in the area, spends all the time on a cricket field. Thank you, Rohan. Abhijit Karwa, our Yorker specialist, carving out games. Bhushan Gunage, our surprise package. He does everything for the team. Great guy to have around. And then comes our young brigade of talent, Rohan Farke. Did not drop a single catch and made a lot of them look very, very simple. What a talent. And our leggy, Gautam Ravindran. We are missing a couple of our players who had to leave because they had an emergency party. But Bharat and Sodi. Yeah, can somebody come and collect them? Maybe Sanjay, Kunal, one of you collect them for Bharat and Sodi.
You can just hand it over.
Who's missing? Bharat, Sodi?
Bharat, Zishan and
Oh, Bharat, Zishan and Sodi. Thank you. And one more player who was extremely underutilized, that's me. Thank you.
That's an understatement right there. You got it?
Thank you. I got it.
Eventually, you're going to have to get your hand.
That's the problem. Thank you.
Thanks, Shwetan. All right, the next award is the Runners-Up Cup. I would like to call Abhiram, captain of Kings. Abhi, before taking the cup, I would like you to give a speech.
Yeah, so again, thank you to all the organizers who have supported this tournament. It's been a great initiative. And again, thank you to the team owners for taking such good care of us. And it's been a really great experience for me to lead this team, and I'm proud to say this. I've played for Kings team, and looking forward to another good experience next year, hopefully.
Pradeep, I would like you to come and present the Runners-Up trophy. విజయ్ ఓనర్ గట్టిగా అనౌన్స్మెంట్ వస్తుంది అందుకే చెప్పకుండా పిలవాల్సింది వికీ పిలుస్తున్నా మిమ్మల్ని జస్ట్ ఒక వన్ లైన్ చెప్పేది Oh, yeah. Who wants them?
I wanted it. Okay, after the picture. Photo with Pratik, right? I'm just calling. Okay, I'm very sorry. I forgot to invite Pratik over here for our runners-up medal. He just got lost in the crowd. Yeah, Pratik. Pratik, please. It's been a great support, helping, coaching, everything. So great to have you, Pratik.
All right, thank you. Before we go for the Champions Trophy, I don't think all the owners are here, but I would like to call Vijay Kohli, owners of Chargers, for a quick speech. Unfortunately, Chargers couldn't make it to the playoffs, but he's a true cricketing fan who's been here every day cheering for all the teams.
Hey, first of all, congratulations, ADDA Premier League. It's a great success, right?
So this is the first of a kind that we are playing here, and I think like the feedback that I got like sitting outside, right? Like we enjoyed a lot sitting outside, and the feedback was like 100%, and we are looking forward for it again next season, right? So first of all, congratulations to Tornadoes and Kings. Kings, like you guys played really well. To be honest, right? Like I think like Kings was the last team that anybody gave a chance. But you guys played really like a champions, and you guys made it to the finals. Congratulations, guys. Well played. And Tornadoes, like Vicky, I'll talk to you later. But like you guys played really well. Congratulations, and congratulations, Pradeep. And to all the volunteers, right? You guys have done a really great job. Thank you very much. And from outside, if you have like supported one team more, I apologize. We are just enjoying the game. That's all it is, guys. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Vijay. Sir, please, to give the... come on. Sir, please. So, we will now present the individual medals for all the champion team. So, okay, please, Pradeep. We'll start with Vicky, our captain. Oh, is this okay? Yeah. The vice captain, Ravi. Hardeep Paji. Zain bhai. Aru. Thank you so much. Steve. Next. Yeah, Steve next. Jala bhai. Piyush bhai. Muzaffar bhai, I'll come. Akash bhai. Thanks. Harun bhai. Awesome innings. Sai. Last but not the least, our young stars, Aryan. Yeah. Okay, finally, Adi. That's it, right? Yeah. Okay, thank you.
I think one should go for Pradeep too. Please. Yeah. Please, sir. And one for Guru. Okay, one volunteers. Okay. Okay, thank you, sir. I would like to call Amar to give away the champions trophy. No. Jala and Aru, please. All right. Both the teams, I know it's party time, but please clean up your dugouts before leaving.
I think one last medal that we'd like to give is for Sirish. I think he was the one man behind the scenes who took care of all the schedules, making sure the umpires were here on time and everything. So thank you so much, Sirish.